That's right. Welcome, all you filthy casual Mac warriors, and welcome to Saturday Night Mega Mac. And Merry Christmas. How's everybody doing? That was a really good K-War, and I believe Saber's got something in the pocket for after the stream. So once we get towards the end of the stream, don't go anywhere, because I think we got more K-War coming at the end. Or was I not supposed to spoil that? My bad. And to answer questions, I would love to include K-War on the YouTube uploads, but you can thank Universal Music Group screwing indie content creators since the early 2000s with copyright strikes. You cannot attend today, as a heads up. Well, Ray, there's good news for you coming up very soon with that. So, which leads us into a couple of announcements I have before we get started. So, last week was a bit of it wasn't good for me. But I have since redoubled my efforts, and I have come up with a solution for all these little fiddly house rules that we've been having to deal with to try to band-aid patch Mega Mac and Mech HQ. So, I guess I can say this, and with absolute confidence, we are now using what I have commonly referred to as the screw it method house rule. I am no longer punishing people with pilot deaths, retirements, or anything else. If something ill happens to your pilot, you get to choose whether your pilot dies or something befalls your pilot or whatever. I am no longer responsible. If you just want to unkill your pilot, that's fine. I'm not here to ruin anybody's fun. So, but if I may make a suggestion, on top of that, bam! Coming in with that resub. Welcome back, Bammarino. But I would highly suggest a punishment. And you're more than welcome to confer with your fellow pilots. So, like, say, for example, and I've been using this example quite a bit, if you want to backslide a skill level, or you randomly lose an SPA, or you take an SPA and you randomly generate a new one in place of that, we can almost do anything GM edit wise. Or if you want to get more fun with it, let's take, for example, if Boo is piloting his Mach 1 drop and he dies, his pilot just flat out dies. You could simply say that Betty gets to give him 10 spankings on the mic. On Discord. I'm just throwing suggestions out there. It can be anything you guys want, or it can be nothing at all. It's completely up to you guys moving forward. I don't want to stifle anybody's RP by having them constantly replace pilots. If you do want to replace a pilot, if you say, yep, they're dead, I'm going to start over. We're not starting over with 5 sick pilots anymore. You will get a randomly generated pilot through Mech HQ with everything that they start with. We will hire them on, and you can change their name and their call sign and their portrait and a few other choice details in the background for them as you see fit. Like I said, I'm not here to make the fun less fun, so that's what we're doing. Wait, does that work for all of us? Because I can gen like 15 pilots of Betty. There has to be a death setup. Well, Omega, I'm going to leave that up to you. Holy shit! Ghost Wolf coming in with the gift subs. Yeah, I'm not the fun police. Power. Thank you, Ghost Wolf, for the amazing amount of gift subs. Holy shit, dude. Absolutely wild. That first announcement ties into our second announcement, and actually second and a half, but I digress. Our second announcement is, if you're not here, you're getting bot dropped. Which means if you're not present, a bot is taking over for you. But if you die, it doesn't matter. We just unkill your pilot, fix your mech, and put you back into circulation. So being botted is okay. And this little rule of mine is simply to align with how mapless and single mode work moving forward, because it drops the entire company. And last week we found out the extreme pain if half the company don't drop, and I remove them from the drop and we're outnumbered and outgunned for the rest of the drop. Nobody has fun. So if you get botted and you die, you stay dead until we get in contact with you, or you get in contact with us, like on a drop night, and you're like, oh shit, I'm dead. And you'd be like, hold on, I could fix that. So, not to worry. Ghost coming up with that next gift sub. Jeez. There you go. It's fine. It's all fine. Boom! Yeah, Schrodinger's mech warrior. There you go. Omega, you had fun on the last drop. You would be one of the very few that did. Hey, Vorpal. Can we get the non-time of war XP values back? Talk to the devs. You more than deserve it. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it all. Brought to you by Brookfield Asset Management. Pretty much. Need a bot toggle button for AFK when players know and they need to step away for a few minutes and just in the bot. Man, it's not a feature currently. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, you mean dump a bot or dump a player onto a bot? I mean, if we had a bot, if there's a BAM bot in place, then yeah, I could totally do that. I don't think I can add bots mid-drop, but I can move units to a bot. Oh no, I can replace them with a bot. Yeah, because technically they're ghosted at that point. Yeah, no. Yeah, I can do that. And then we can kick the bot and they can rejoin with the same username. Yeah, no, we can do that. Oh, a button for the player to hit. No, I don't know about that. Yeah, you just can't add players. Right. And that's pretty much it. I mean, that's all I got. We also have some other surprises in store, but we're leaving those secret for now. We'll let people find out as time goes on. I'd love to play sometime, but the kids don't let me have solid playtime without interruptions. Man, if I could stream Megamech more than once a week, I would, but I understand, kids, work, life. It's just how it works. What's up, Hammer? So, I think we should get on with it, shall we? Hello?
Hello.
Yo. Oh, and because we're in single mode, I pared down the TONE So, no more combat NPCs unless you guys want to include them. I'm only adding to the company what the players want moving forward. So,
God damn it!
I'm just here to blow up bitches. You do what you gotta do.
I am the exception since I'm the game master. I have 4 characters, so you can all kiss my ass.
Oh my.
That being the case, the artillery lance has been folded into the players union. Detachments have been eliminated. And Ray, welcome to the Silverbacks.
What?
Yeah. Silverbacks now have air support.
Whatever.
Yeah, baby.
Welcome to the hive mind.
Welcome to the Bowers.
Mafia didn't want air support anyway.
Yeah,
You know, normally I'd be against anyone joining us, but I'm okay with this surprise.
we are also removing the restrictions for pilot types. If you want to be a tanker, be a tanker. If you want to be a mech pilot, be a mech pilot. If you want to be aerotech, be aerotech. We're completely wiping the slate clean on that. So you guys, oh, don't say that to me. So, and yes, all of those. If that unit can be customized, we're gonna do it customized. But be aware, everybody can only have one person. Obviously, tanks they have crew, but you'd be the tank commander. So
Tank commander, which all the stats, all the pilot and piloting and gunnery is based on the commander now.
It also encourages people that if their pilot dies or they want to retire a pilot, they can choose a different unit to go with.
So I can custom build a vehicle.
Later on, you would still be in what are you in, the Marauder Mafia? Yeah. But you're not in a Marauder anyway, so you're the odd man out.
Well, yeah.
Which is funny since you're the Lance Commander.
It's not Vorpal anymore.
Apparently not.
For now, we'll see what happens after the drop.
So
yes, my Marauder minions, go forth.
Now, that being the case, I do take volunteers for drop command Lance. So as we've been doing ever since we started using mapless single mode, I will take a volunteer Lance to throw in there as the Lance commander, which means you are above command, above everybody, but everybody below you has their own Lance commanders that they have to answer to, even if they do swap every week. That being the case, if you need orders or tactics or some sort of uniform plan of attack, consult your superior officer. And superior officers, while your units under you do have complete autonomy during a combat drop, you can give them orders. They may not follow them. But that's where demotions and promotions come in, which are all responsible to commanders. So that's all I got for tonight. Moving forward, let's kick some ass.
Like ass.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
all right.
You
So
know,
you guys are it. You're killing your group players unit.
Because Soken and Dib fuck.
I has a question.
I have an answer.
If everybody's dropping regardless of attendance, can we claim pilots that would be botted and have multiple units?
i.e. TSM pilots.
Okay, I'll put this to bed right now. I how should I put this? I am aware that Princess doesn't know how to use TSM.
Mm-hmm.
I am not responsible for what Princess can and can't do. I am responsible for trying to make the drops as balanced as I possibly can. That being the case, if your pilot dies because it's not using TSM properly, it's technically not dead. We re-alive your pilot, we fix all the damage to your mech, and it's like nothing ever happened, but you still get the drop XP. As if you dropped. So, even if the bot cannot play your pilot as intended, none of the bad
No
stuff.
negative repercussions.
No negative repercussions will befall you. We're basically removing the barrier of death. But even if the princess doesn't know how to use your mech, it's still another body on the field for the Op4 to shoot at, and that's what we were missing last week on our last drop. But Princess does know how to shoot back, so at least that's a good thing. Now, while some of you think that Princess is the stupidest bot ever, she has gotten better over the years, and she's actually quite good at what she does in certain respects. I mean, she's given us quite a good fight over the years.
So when
hopefully that answers that.
Can we make requests as to bot behavior when we notify you that we're not going to be dropping on a particular week?
Actually, you could submit, I think it's an XML file. That's what you can actually set the bot behavior, save it as a file, put your name, your call sign on it, and send it to me, and I will use it every single drop.
Okay.
If you wish to change that behavior based upon RP or just you got a hair up your butt, go for it. I will replace old ones.
Or just like if we put in chat, hey, I'm not going to be here this week, set my bot to defensive.
Yeah,
we can do Fluffy that too. Can take Ice Heart.
Do what now?
Seism just said what?
Fluffy can take Ice Heart in chat.
That's the other thing too. If you don't feel comfortable with your character under bot control, somebody can control your unit for you during a drop. It's totally fine.
What would make you uncomfortable having your player bot controlled if your player's not going to die anyway?
Fair enough. That's a fair point.
I mean,
right. Fair point.
I was just asking.
We're bringing up a lot of things that Joker has to put work into when he just said nobody's going to die.
Yeah. I was just asking for a personal, just like, hey, I could use 2 mechs this week kind of thing. Not because I was worried.
You being greedy?
I was being greedy.
What are you asking, Theisman? You can't access any questions? What are you talking about?
He can't ask any questions because he's not dropping tonight.
Oh, because he's busy. Gotcha. I was like, wait, what?
He had to go.
You said that before, and then no death penalty. Shout maneuvers like Kasparov and ruin the environment at the same time.
And I was asking for bot behavior because, like, for instance, a TSM mech, if it's set up more, if I know that
gotcha.
If it's on Berserk, it's going to try to get into the mix of everything, and
default,
I know it's not going to be effective for the unit.
Yeah, if basically if no bot behavior is supplied, I will just put them on exclusive herding Berserk, which means they'll try to stick with the unit and be aggressive.
Right.
So. And if you want them to have force withdrawal, all that stuff is saved to the bot behavior file. So like I said, if you guys want to supply me with one, that's totally fine. If not, they'll just default. So, yeah, exactly, Kaz. So those that aren't here can still be cannon fodder. Not that that really matters because the threat of death is gone. But like I said, I highly encourage punishments.
I'm here for it. I like it.
Now, moving forward, this is the last thing I'm doing as a house rule for this campaign. Any changes moving forward that we have to adapt to, we're going to run the game as intended, as it's been coded, as the developers have designed. I'm not band-aiding stuff anymore. It's not my job. I'm just a GM. I just magically do things in the background.
So magically delicious?
Ray said, if a character dies, can we put them temporarily in a coma and play as something else for a while? As long as the second character is removed from the unit before the first character comes out of a coma. You are only allowed one unit. It's to cut down on Op4. Because the more people we have dropping in this company, the nastier the Op4 gets. Yeah, like I said, it lends itself more to RP. We can have more fun with it. You guys can have more freedom and more long-term RP with the same character as much as you want. But like I said, I encourage punishments. I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying I encourage it. So that was the intent. Primary person gets put on leave so that they don't affect the Op4. Exactly. Yep. All right. So, ready to continue and light this bitch?
Hold up.
Light it up.
All right, let's see what we got for drops.
We have another point of business.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Business?
Did everybody get the zip file?
Yes. Saber.
Okay.
Yes, I put it in my user data.
Perfect. All right.
Ready to go.
Tonight, if you check the Players Union, we are starting Operation Phantom Anvil.
Oh shit.
This is an R&D, research and development contract from one of Brookfield's new assets, Oshkosh.
Yeah.
And we are going to be field testing some air units for them.
No shit.
They will be injected into the game in the lobby. And there's enough that everyone can take one.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll mix them up as the weeks go on, but this is going to run concurrent to whatever contract we run until it's terminated. So
it will run alongside our live contract.
Into our live contract, right?
Yes.
Ooh.
All right, let's get a scenario generated here, shall we?
Yes, sir.
Several units have not been formally assigned tech maintenance crews. What? I've assigned people. I've assigned all the people. Oh yeah, that needs to be mothballed. Okay, that should fix it. Huzzah! All right, back to the command center. Boop. Whoa, a lot of stuff happened. Corporal Tom Fankin has gained Logistician, Terrain Master, Frogman. What? Really? Any of our pilots? Oh, and because I cut out most of the detachments, we are overburdened with administration and tech staff, which is awesome. Which means we don't have to worry about it for a while. Which I love. Okay, who fucked up Booze? Who fucked up Bahamut? Cathal Beach. Overall quality declines from B to C. And apparently the gunslinger.
Wasn't me.
Oh, almost forgot to tell you. So if your pilot does die and you're not here, we leave them dead until you get back. and then you can decide what you want to do with them, even if they die on a bot run. So just FYI.
Boo was out with a man cold last week.
That way they don't affect the Op4 generation until you get back, and we can put them back into service. All right. Powerful political or military figure within the Mercenary Review and Bonding Commission has taken an interest in you. Powerful political or military figure within the Federated Commonwealth has taken an interest in you.
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
Like, sexually?
Maybe.
It's because I'm cuddly.
Probably. New scenario, heavy recon evasion. Oh my god, this is perfect, Saber.
No.
At least I think this drop is perfect for this. Let's find out here. You are to advance towards overwhelming enemy position and gather intelligence on their strength. This is a high-risk reconnaissance mission, and direct engagement is not an option. Stealth, speed, and deception will be your greatest assets. Okay, sure. If you are compromised, expect a swift, overwhelming response. Avoid unnecessary confrontation and prioritize evasion over combat. Yeah, I don't think so.
We can be stealthy. What do you mean?
That's funny. Preserve 5% of the following forces. Mechanites for at least 12 turns. How about everybody? How does that fit? All right. Well, let's get this drop rolling, shall we? Anybody want to volunteer?
Mafia boys, you want to go?
Sure.
All right.
Yep,
I'm not in charge. I can't say go.
yeah, if I could go.
Yeah,
Okay,
if I could go.
We know who wears the pants in that, Lance.
Yeah.
The only one that wasn't down with the man cold.
I gotta be a man cold.
Wow. Yeah,
It's
why's it
sexist.
gotta be a man cold?
It's sexist.
'Cause- yeah, it was. I didn't call it that. The good
Does he
doctor
have a
did.
cold and acting like a whiny bitch? It's a man cold.
I mean, listen, talk to the doctor. That's what she called it.
Briefing room. No, re-rolls.
God damn it.
Who's
No,
in
you
charge
don't.
of that fucking Lance?
You don't need that.
You.
Boo?
No tactics.
No tactics.
No, Betty.
We don't need no stinking
Oh, you have
re-rolls.
tactics. Apparently not enough.
Yeah. Wait,
Clear
who's got more
daylight.
tactics? Soakin' or Dib?
I'm pretty sure Dib's got... Oh, no, Dib's got no tactics.
No. Nope.
Okay.
Oh?
No, that's some Fluffy's game that have tactics.
God damn it.
Son of a bitch.
We left Pinky behind.
Yep.
All right. Well, it's still daylight, clear, calm, no fog, no sand, no EMI. But it
fine.
is hot urban. Desert Coalition
Nah,
Air
that's fine.
Base. Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's
Air
fine.
Base?
It's
This
fine.
gets better.
Everything's fine.
This gets better and better. I love this. All right. Let me save the game. And then we'll
All
put in a
systems are
band bot.
dank.
Yes,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
definitely.
The
Definitely.
dankness.
The dankness.
You could cut the dankness with a knife.
Requesting AC 130.
We got some of those.
Okay.
I already said where they went, Omega. All right, lobby's loading.
I'm actually-
Please wait.
I'm curious to see what those helicopters can do.
Yeah, I'm eyeballing the helicopter, my damn self.
Right?
All right, and bot. Bot exclusive herding. And then we put them on team 1. Take these guys. Put put them on Berserk exclusive herding. Oh, are they pirates? They are pirates. Well, then we'll just take off exclusive herding. Oh, yeah. Still trying to load the lobby there, Omega, but okay.
He's eager. He's very eager.
He's very eager.
Yeah.
Jaculus. Melon's not here.
We recovered him?
Is Gallo here?
He was in chat.
No.
Okay.
He's not in here.
I know Ray said he wasn't going to be able to drop tonight. Chester. Jen's definitely not here. Okay, so all these guys are going to the bot. Boop. All right. I guess the lobby is now open to Reno.
Never close with a warhammer unless you enjoy eating lasers and missiles.
So, what do you guys think? I almost forgot to get you guys' feedback. What do you guys think of the removing the not fun? I think that was a good choice. I just got sick and tired of freaking trying to fix stuff. I'm just like, you know what? I'm trying to shit on everybody's fun. I don't want to shit on anybody's fun anymore. We also have some stuff that we have done in the background, but we'll let you guys find those out later. Also, if there's any changes or problems with MechHQ or MegaMech moving forward, talk to the devs. I can't control what gets coded.
Why? All of this reset?
Yeah, it's not a timing thing. I'm just trying to get the lobby loaded. It's when everybody's trying to pile in, the host console kind of stutters a little bit. It's a lot better than it was in like earlier in the 5.0 development in late 49. It's gotten hella good. But it just makes it easier. So. All right. So who do we got first on the list? We got Demaster. If I can find him. Where'd you go, Demaster?
So the only change that I made was I downloaded that file, and now all of my client settings reset.
Okay, and then bam.
That's not okay. Now I gotta look at all my client settings and make sure it's not all up.
Same.
Oh, good.
When you first started up MegaMech, did it give you the little thing at the beginning?
No.
About
No.
the tech, about reading the text
No.
file?
No.
Okay.
No.
It did for me.
Oh, that sucks.
No, I'm good.
Vorpal.
But you didn't play last week, so.
And then a Bauer. Which Bauer is it? Lieutenant Jeff Santa Bot Bauer class. Mother.
Santa bought
Okay,
his
it's either
dummy.
Saber or Kaz. I'm gonna go with
Jeff.
Saber.
Me.
Considering I am Captain
Jeff Bot.
Jack
I'm
Kaz Bauer.
I'm the
Well, I
only
didn't get
bot
down
at
to
the
that part of
moment.
the list yet. And then we have Betty Wears the Pants.
I mean, I didn't say it
Very
first.
appropriate. Very appropriate.
Also, I know you guys like having fun with your names, so I'm trying to announce them as I go through them.
Thank you.
Captain
I was
Jack
hoping you
Kaz Bauer. Kaz is being nice to me tonight.
We'll see on the next drop.
Oh, crap. I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. Meow Meow Cat Girl Supremacy.
I mean, that's
and
easy.
The Fluffster.
Word up.
And Fluffy, you have gotten permission to control Theismann. Do you want him?
Yes.
Okay.
So bad.
And then Gallo is not here, so he is getting Botterinoed. All right. And I'm playing Doc. All right, please make your adjustments. Check out the... Whoa, that's a big map.
I don't like those whips and chains.
I'm thinking... What do we need to make that? 75 by 75? 75 by 45. But I want the same airbase map. So... so we offset the deployment.
If you want the same air, I was gonna say if you want the same map, I would just change the deployment zones.
So let's see here. Let's go to configure. I should have done this to everybody before I started handing out units. My bad.
155 by 90. Holy shit!
So
The base looks cool.
offset's gonna be 75.
That's a cool map.
Yeah.
It is a cool map.
And then all of Bambot is going to be offset by 75.
Cool.
I gotta configure this. I should have done this previously, but that's fine. We'll bang it out real fast. Now, Drop Lance is deploying north. You're not getting edge deployment. Don't ask me why, because the Mech HQ saith.
Okay, so be it.
Do all of you
It
know
said
how to
edge.
use configure? Yeah, you guys are deploying edged. Giggity. North 75.
What are we configuring?
If you go into configure and you go to deployment, change your offset to 75, please. If you don't know how to do that, I will do it for you. Like Omega,
Yeah,
I'm
it says
pretty
mine
sure.
already is 75, so.
Yeah, some of you already have it set, so.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, Omega, I'm pretty sure doesn't know how to do this, so I'm going to set it for him. Omega, you're good. 75, 75, 75. Did you want me to change Theismann, Fluffy, or both your mechs, or you
I
got
did
it?
it under me. Hold on, I got it. Give me a sec.
That's fine. Normally I would do that before the drop starts for you all. I just shift click everything and then mass change it, but I was so all up into announcements and everything and answering questions, I totally spaced it. So that's on me, B. Yes.
Uh-oh.
Inject the mule.
Eject the mule.
Oh, shit. Close catapult.
All right. Do we need a bot for them? We don't need a bot, do we?
We might not.
Probably.
That's
Okay.
usually runs
If-
like 4 years in prison.
How many we got?
Quite a few.
There will be one left over. If we all take one.
Okay, so am I injecting all 4 of these mules?
No, just the one that says all units.
Okay. Boop. Uh-oh, I think I just gave them all to the pirates. That's fine. I can
That's
fix
fine. You
it.
can still right click him and change owner.
Yeah. So I'm assuming it's all the air units.
Yes.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought.
That would be them, yes. There are 12 of them.
All right. Give them back to me, you bastard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, cool. I can hear these out. We have 3 Spirit SMW 826 air units. 2 of them are 829Rs. We have a bunch of Airwolves. TBA
like Airwolf.
20, 20A, 30, 40, 50, and 60. We have a Caravan Heavy Transport AC 140J Ghost Rider. Oh, dude.
Oh, not the AC.
What's on that?
All right, so there's 4 spirits, there's 2 AC 140s, there are 6 VTOLs, Airwolves. They are all different or slightly different.
Please feel free to take a look at them. Are we giving out more than one per player, or as well?
Well, we have 11 people. We have 12 units.
I would just like an Airwolf. I don't care which one.
So
You got it, Fluffy.
I'll take the 20.
Everybody gets one at least, and then we'll mix them up as we go on through the weeks.
Okay. Please.
H-Back 5? What the hell?
Please call out the call sign of the unit that you want. It'll make it easier, as they are apparently all named after G.I. Joe figures.
I'll take Storm Shadow.
Right, I want Sergeant Slaughter then.
One at a time, please.
Oh my God! Snake Eyes, please.
Okay, who's next?
I'll take
Boo?
Sergeant Slaughter.
Sergeant Slaughter. Okay.
Scarlet.
All right. And Fluffy?
Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes.
I'm a kid again.
All right, Vorpal?
Right? That's what I was just thinking. Oh,
I got Airwolf and Snake Eyes. Come on, man.
Right. I got Sergeant Slaughter. I'm a real boy.
Fucking losers.
Can we come back to you? Orb?
Scarlet.
Scarlet, you got it. Anybody else?
Nothing.
Hey, Saber.
Can I get short fuse?
Oh wait, nope, never mind.
Short fuse, yes.
Crash would like Duke.
You get Duke.
So, is the sprite showing up for everyone?
It seems to be.
Oh, yes. If you did the file correctly, these spirits should look like a B-2 spirit from the U.S. Air Force.
Yes.
And I would like you to all give a big shout out and a thank you to, I believe it's our sprite author. I believe Heller was responsible.
Yes.
Correct.
My compliments to the chef.
Yes,
They look
thank you much,
dope.
sir.
We have several units left. Otherwise they're all, I mean, do I just delete them or just bottom?
Baroness.
Baroness.
For Betty, apparently.
Obviously.
That's what Ook is saying.
I'll take Shockwave.
Okay.
I'll take Ripcord.
And Saber wants Ripcord. Saber, is this your way to get people introduced into flying air units?
Actually, so Holler and I kind of made the aerospace units together, and the designs for the Airwolves actually all came from Omega, and I put them together in Mech Lab. So we just made a bunch of them, and I just figured this would be a fun way to throw them in and for all of us to use them.
Why am I not surprised? Nobody picked Gung Ho, Shipwreck, or Destro, the 3 Joes that never get picked.
Why don't you pick one?
Especially Shipwreck. I don't want to fly nothing right now.
Destro's a villain, so...
I'll take Shipwreck.
You'll take Shipwreck? Okay.
Bloody pirate.
Boo, didn't you already get a unit?
Yeah, but
yes.
Nobody
Are we
else
giving
is
out
picking
more
any.
than one, Saber?
Care.
You don't care.
Destro.
Oh, see, Bam takes Destro.
I
I
mean,
mean, Holler's got 2.
it's not like you guys, I'll be honest, it's not like you guys aren't going to get kills, XP for like kills with them or anything, but at the end of the contract, we will, obviously
Get
toss out some
recompensated.
rewards and shit.
No, Destro is not a Joe, but he is one of the least liked Cobra members.
Oh, and also in the briefing, there's an important line. Operational discretion is advised. Treat all Oshkosh prototypes as classified assets. Which basically means don't lose these to the enemy, or there
Oh.
may be repercussions.
Anybody want gung ho?
No, I'm good. You can bottom or whatever. I'm good.
Somebody take the hoe.
Running on the
Somebody
bot.
take the hoe.
Are we deploying these guys 75 in, or they're just good on the where they start normally?
Oh, they're set to any. Wow.
Mine is set to north.
Oh, yeah. Just put them on
Edge.
Yeah, let's just edge them all out. They're fine. They don't need an offset.
Yeah, they don't need an offset their air attack. Well, I don't know. The Airwolves are pretty quick, I'm assuming.
6'9", but now that you've turned on extended range, I can shoot from 42 away, so I think I'm okay.
You weren't supposed to tell them that.
Damn it!
Yes, before anybody asked, extended range has been turned on with the consideration of LOS range. But LOS is not on at this time.
Yeah, changing your helicopter's camera to match yours.
Also, another side note. Anybody who takes a Spirit bomber, there are bombs on them. I do not recommend maxing out your bomb payload if you change anything. Also, I did not test the caravans with bombs, so if you put them on there and nothing happens, that is not my fault. No, that's what we're here to test.
Yep. Hold on. Just doing a little cleanup here. You and you. Category. Edge. There we go. Everybody's getting edged.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
Edge. Okay, cool. All right. I think we're ready to drop, everybody.
Wait, should we be deploying edge or north for our mech?
For your mech, your mech is set. If you have an air unit, set them to edge. But they don't get the offset because they have to fly in.
Works for me.
SPIZ. Hey all, what we up to? I don't know. We're doing stuff. What are you up to? We're doing stuff and things.
Doing stuff and things.
On a side note, is anybody used a those water bottles by Circle? With the little aromatic things near the mouthpiece. You drink water, but it makes you think like you're drinking like soda or a fruit flavor or any of that stuff. I was thinking about using one of those. Well, I saw an advertisement for it on Facebook. Something to replace my half and half iced tea lemonade light Arnold Palmer habit that I have.
I like a good Arnold Palmer.
Well, I do too, except it's still calories I don't need, and I need to drink more water. Same stuff and things. Just stumbled across your stream after ages that I drop in. Cool. Well, I hope you enjoy.
Everybody,
are people clicking done yet?
I clicked done once, maybe twice.
I hit 9.
3 times.
I'm hitting it again.
Booney's hit done. That's it. Whoa, that map is huge.
Why is it so big, Joker?
Well, that happens.
Oh no, it's too big. Oh god.
Holy crap, that's weird color.
It's Mars like. Wait, that's not lava, is it?
This is not the same map. Oh no.
This is a funky map.
Like funky,
God,
funky
fuel.
makes me happy.
Oh God, fuel
More
tanks.
like a
No.
moon base.
Fuel tanks. No.
Yes! Blow the fuel tanks. Blow them.
Holy shite. I have to designate 65 artillery targets.
Jesus Christ.
Max 60? How many artillery targets?
64. I think is what he said.
65.
What the fuck? We're gonna be here all night.
Well, you better get busy.
Where are the enemy deploying?
I mean, if you look at a hex, just pick that one.
Let me look. They're deploying south. But you guys are literally half the map deployed in, so. And you can deploy you can edge yourself at the same time. This is a funky looking map. I like it. Yeah, rainbow map. No shit.
I mean, yeah, it's different.
Is edge any edge, Joker? Yes. Yes, Omega. You can edge as much as you want.
If I'm edging on stream, y'all are subscribing.
You set up player offsets, but the bots are coming in from where? The edge. It's going to be a while either way. Shouldn't be too bad. But
Okay.
yeah, I didn't offset the bot either, so.
Designating 65 artillery targets in a minute and a half. Done.
That's pretty good, man. I ain't gonna
Let
lie
me
to you.
That's how shit gets done.
You rando clicked in an area.
You're goddamn right, I did. I did get all of the fuel tanks targeted, though.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, hey, by the way, is Ghostwolf still here? I had a question for him.
Okay.
He just kind of swoops in and gifts a bunch of subs and then is out like a fart going out a wind tunnel.
Meow meow cat girl
see.
supremacy.
Yeah, I can't see the RD targets yet.
The fuck?
It's your turn.
Did you go to the store and get? I'm sorry. What? Did you go to the store today and get toilet paper for anything? No.
Is this how deep is this river?
Oh, it's so deep.
Not deep enough.
Oh, depth one. Okay. Fluffy got high. Oh no, that's just showing people deploying. Okay, cool. All right, now we can see the auto hits.
Now I can see them.
Oh wow, they're everywhere.
That is crazy.
Herpes all over the map.
I gave the map chicken pox.
You gave the map herpes.
The map's been infected. Now, I am going to be offsetting or resizing the map. I'm definitely going to be resizing the map moving forward by half values. If it's randomly generated, it's easier just to resize the map moving forward. But please be aware, for those of you that are also using MechHQ, that it is a known bug, and the developers are currently working on map size fixes. So doesn't mean you have to resize the map, but we're just doing it for entertainment purposes. Oh, and Liani already said it's fixed. So expect fat but short maps in 5011.
I love girthy maps.
I mean, I'm
all the girth.
I'm into chunky, so
right.
I mean, I don't mind a BBM occasionally. Big beautiful map. You see the arty marks? Awesome. So do I. Bullseye bearing calls with map that big.
Oh man.
That wouldn't physically hurt. I'm sorry. My bad. I thought I was adding to the... See, here's the thing, Ray. What are the first 3 letters in funeral? Fun. We're trying to put the fun back in funeral.
Wow. I didn't know that. Never mind.
Now that was a bad joke. All right. You're going to come in on the... You don't need to announce it, Omega, but I appreciate it. Hey, you do you, boo-boo. You got a green pilot, you got to level up, my man. That joke was dead on arrival. Oh. How dare you DOA my joke? Ooh, we got deployments.
No, he just confirmed it.
What do we got down here?
Bing bong.
Quickly.
Bing bong.
And something else. Minor.
Nuke the miner.
Nuke the miner.
Oh god, it's a demolisher with flak and precision rounds. Great. A buster? Well, they couldn't afford a real mech? Commercial arbor.
They spent all their money on that AC-20 demolisher.
Now, please bear in mind, if you do deploy further south, you will be well within shot of the enemy forces. So the only reason why I offset deployment is because I wanted to use the map and I couldn't resize the map because pre-made maps are set to the size they're set at. Ooh, actually, that's an idea, Leone. Taking a map, resizing it just by having the program shave off. Ooh, cropping maps. The ability to crop a preset map. Not a generated map, a preset map. That is a pretty cool idea. I was like, I don't know if you could code that, though.
It's a function in the map maker to shave off.
Right, I got that, but then that would require you to open up the map maker.
Yeah, that's the...
I'm saying doing it inside the drop lobby. Just cropping the map. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can draw deployment zones. So if we could use that same tech to draw a map zone. That's interesting. I mean, I don't think it was anything phenomenal, but... Oh, I was like, why is everybody deploying on the edge? Because these are the air units. Duh. Function of resetting the origin with an XY value. Well, I don't do coding anymore.
What now? You say that one more time, but maybe in English.
The last thing I knew about code was a HTML 4.0, where I was a whiz with customizing a MySpace page. Not that that's a thing anymore, but I don't even know how to do CSS. I really wish I did.
I don't even know what that even is, sir.
Cascading style sheet. It's the thing that makes websites or documents that use HTML or JavaScript, I believe, look different.
It's still really old shit, so.
Yeah.
So, do we have units spawning in the north? Mechs that are locked to the north?
What do you mean, enemy forces?
No, friendlies.
Yes, but they have a 75 offset.
The only thing that's deployed so far is the air units, though, yeah?
All right. I'm just curious, sir. Are we going to be nice and spawn near our friends, or are we going to just dive on these fuckers? I figured I'd ask the whole group.
That's good.
Where is 75?
So anyway, while maps that are generated are not perfect, those are the very vagaries, variants, something.
Okay, so
of random generated stuff. So war is hell.
So with the offset, it's got us real close to the southern border.
Yeah, it's like the south side of this little.
Really?
Vorpal is not waiting.
Okay. All right, so never mind. Everybody, just jump on.
What? This is where deployment dropped me. I mean, like, I had a narrow band here this close.
Oh, I know.
Right.
No, you're good.
It was a 3 hex
And
band. I didn't
hidden.
change that, and I apologize.
Did you
Well,
deploy?
And I am technically hidden from the enemy here, so
Are
I
you
Yes,
don't
they
think
can
I'm
see
diving
you.
head first.
Just the rest
hit
of
first,
us
got
are
it.
edge.
I did
I didn't want
75 by
anybody
the
left
155, which was the sides from side to side. I didn't take into account 75 from the north. That was my B.
Oops.
Is that -2? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
But if you die, no big deal.
all right, Mafia, follow Vorpal's lead.
But you're the commander, the captain.
That's what the
of
commander
Mafia.
says. Follow his lead. That's what he said.
Okay.
Just like
What are
they
we
say in
Following Vorpal's
Mafia,
lead.
the
Mech
Mafia
Waiter.
is deploying on the
Oh,
western
shit.
end of
Form
our
on
deployment
me.
zone.
Oh, so where
Form
we're
on
going?
me.
Yep.
All
And
right,
we're gonna go after this lance down here.
Everybody
Oh,
go
shit.
westish.
I mean, I guess I was.
We're all going that way. You don't want
I-
any of us on
you,
the east?
you go wherever you want.
No, the three of us are gonna be over here on this west end.
Oh, that's
We're
right.
gonna go after this.
Whatever,
Boo is-
whatever.
Go after
I
this
do
lance.
what I want.
Boo is drop commander, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, what is he gonna do? Spank me if I go wherever the fuck I want?
I mean,
Yes.
I mean, you
He
go
would
ahead
not.
and run off and do whatever you want. I don't give a shit. Go fucking kill yourself.
Oh,
Go
wow.
all by, go
Wow.
all by
That's
yourself.
That
Go all by
escalated
yourself
quickly.
anywhere you want. And when you get jumped, cool.
wow. I
Because
think
none of us can get to you in time.
I think you need to bring this up to your HR representative there, Betty. I'm sure Ook would love to have a chat with your lance commander.
Whoever it happens to be at the time.
Whoever happens to be at the time. Next week it'll be Vorpal. It'll be like, but he said, damn
But
it.
it wasn't me.
I was just following orders.
Right? Throw a dib under the bus.
Thanks.
Good luck, buddy.
So for ranks and stuff like that, I'm letting you guys have fun with them, because really the only thing they do is just change how much you're getting paid every month.
Oh.
So if Lance commanders want to demote, promote, whatever, or just have fun with it, basically. You know, involve Ook, don't talk to command. You are going to see me doing some RP in there in the coming weeks and months as well. So I know I haven't RP'd in a dog's age, but I'm going to start.
I kind of like this rotating lance commander thing.
I mean, that's fine.
I'm thinking about
You guys are getting
petitioning
paid?
to have Tessa fucking promoted so that it rotates between all three of us.
And
well,
like I said, though, if you're not dropping, you're getting botted. But if like you send me a message like the day of the stream or something like that, and you're like, hey, I'm gonna be late, just put a bot in my place. I'll name it. I'll give it your call sign, and then you can jump in mid drop and take over for it. So I don't want to do that too often, but I can.
All right, let's get stupid.
Luke said all trials of position must be done with company weapons. See the HR office for sign-outs of the official trial of position pistols. Gotcha.
Oh, we're dueling now.
What do you think we are, clanners?
The last time Soken and Dib fought for captain of the Mafia, yeah, I don't think it was with pistols. Seems like it was rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
Right.
That's duly noted.
A valid duel. Rock, paper, scissors. What?
Not pistols.
I mean, pistols are a valid duel. So are swords.
I said I believe in Brookfield. It's not a circle of equals. It's a communal thunderdome.
I mean, a viable duel could be tic tac toe. It doesn't fucking matter what.
2 men enter,
what
1 man leaves.
Right. Doesn't matter what kind of fucking
duels.
But right, something.
One key of each xylophone is an explosive.
Oh, does anybody know if I can have a mech that's holding another mech and make it Master Blaster? Ooh, a mech hauling around an elemental. A mech named Blaster hauling around an elemental pilot named Master. Done. Ooh, or no, one of those command mechs with a pilot and a gunner in it. That'd be dope.
Yes. I'd also put a mech turret on the shoulder and put a AC on it.
Oh, that'd be dope.
To represent Master.
Now that I'm done cooking, I'll load my own campaign. Curious to see how Princess uses a gun gear. Oh, yeah. Now, I know Fluffy let slip one little tiny change that we weren't going to announce and let you guys find out what they were, but we did introduce another change that we are not going to let slip. So we'll let you guys find that out.
My bad.
No, it's fine, man. Don't worry about it.
What the hell, Bobby?
Fluffy, what did you share with Joker?
If you weren't paying attention,
well, then it's still a secret.
I caught it.
Okay.
Oh, you're fine. You're just fine. Well, on the plus side, you guys said you didn't like walking, so.
Nah, I hate walking. I like shooting.
No.
But yeah,
I can shoot bitches.
I'll remember to not only change the offset, but so the deployment zone should have been what? For the people in the north, it should have been around 40. And I need to change the deployment zone to the exact amount that the offset is.
Yeah, so I can literally only deploy next to where Fluffy
in
is.
that thin band. Yeah, it's because
my thing was very narrow.
That. Yeah,
it's a belt.
I can literally only go right next to Fluffy. I can't go.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on.
I'm sorry,
I can't go north or west, east or south. So
I could be at an honorary bow tonight. It's fine.
All
come
right,
on in.
That's where I'm going because
I'll make a mental note of it for next time.
Nah, that's fine.
I thought it would be a band, but it's literally just a patch.
Yep, that's what mine was too.
Oh, it wasn't completely across the screen?
No. It was like a little. It was like a little square in the middle.
Literally, where everybody's deploying is
right.
It was available
because it offset 75 from the edge completely around the map. Oh my god.
Yeah, Saber. We're going mid.
Right.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Well, at least we know it does that now. So
right, the Mafia was 75 from the north.
So okay. So that's why you got a ban. Right. That's why you got a whole ban.
Everybody else was 75 from edge. So it's this tiny little box in the middle.
A little slight oversight.
Right, you guys are all at like 75, centered around 75, 75.
I just hope we have enough space for everybody to deploy in.
No, we won't. It'll be hilarious.
It's gonna be a shit show in the middle of the map right there. That's awesome.
I mean, I can rescue units if you want, just to make room.
No, it should be fine. Princess does it all the time. We can just double stack the box.
No, like Chen out here, I can rescue him. In fact, no, because that's one less body against the Op 4. Well, let me know if you can't if there's no empty space to deploy, and then I'll yank somebody out. We had interaction to there not being enough space. So, hey, man, if I don't find interesting ways in MegaMech to go, I didn't know it did that. The devs wouldn't know if they needed to fix it or not, or it's just an ID10T error on my side. 9 times out of 10, it's an ID10T error on my side.
In your case, it might be a PEBCAC error.
It might be a PEBCAC error.
I mean, someone can stack in the same hex as Rao.
Yeah.
Because he's an airplane.
All right, making room for
y'all can fit.
For Doc here. Beep. There we go. Sorry, Chen. No, you only get drop XP tonight. You get to survive another drop.
Automatic survival. Yay.
I have a box up top and a box at the bottom.
That's what I had too.
Oh, because it's from
it's
edge.
Like 75 from the bottom edge, 75 from the top edge.
Right, so like Melon.
Which is why Melon deployed up here.
Deployed way up there, right?
Poor guy.
At least he's safe.
Even though he's a punch bot.
Right now he's got to make his way through a fucking rain of artillery.
He's got plenty of time to get hot.
Great. Melon is Randy from A Christmas Story. Wait up, guys. Come on. Big oversized coat. Waddling through the battlefield. Come on, guys. The only place with space is 75 from the left and right edges. Because 75 from the top and the bottom run over each other and thus delete themselves. Oh. Like I said, my bad.
Yeah, learning experience.
We're learning. It's fine.
Is it new or an ongoing campaign? This is actually campaign 3. Our very
I think
first
he was talking to Rao.
Oh, yeah. Our very first campaign, our very first official campaign, I believe, was Fist of Taurus, and then Hand of Styre, and then now we went corporate, and this is Brookfield Asset Management. We've got a handbook.
Asset Management.
There was also that small campaign that we had in like 3 weeks.
Yes.
That we don't remember.
The Devil Dogs or something.
Devil's Jesters. Yeah.
Devil's
Jesters.
Like
that was it.
Yeah, we even have an employee handbook for Brookfield. I'm very proud of that. And if you get here before the stream starts, we even have a I wouldn't really call it a training video, an intro to the company video. Our PR firm takes care of that. Yes, we have an employee handbook. Ook made it. Ook's our HR guy. One of our HR guys. He's got people under him. He's very thorough with executing orders. And also releasing prisoners out of an airlock.
Releasing out of the airlock?
We call that early retirement.
I mean, it's a form of release.
Final release.
But yeah, if you're taking this stream as how the game is played, a little bit.
Many grains
we
of
take
salt.
a lot of liberties with it.
Many grains of cocaine. What?
I don't think it's fun unless you take some liberties. No.
Hey, Fluffy, go charge him.
I don't want to go first. I need an adult.
Brookfield employees
an
can
adult, it's
read?
fine.
Question mark. How dare you?
You're up first on the chopping block. Go for it.
This is some bullshit.
I'm right behind you, Fluffy.
Yeah, Joker
Way-
streams are not how the
way
game is
behind
played.
you.
It's how the game gets broken.
Wait a goddamn minute.
We try.
We find bugs while we play because we use the program
We
not as
facilitate
intended.
war crimes.
That too.
I do not facilitate war
Oh,
crimes.
by the
I
way,
do not.
These are still pirates.
So
Kills
they don't
do
count
not
towards the
incur
war
blood
crime
marks
count.
or bounties.
Fantastic.
Oh, so open field on dudes.
Stomping
Yep.
the pilots.
Red Mist football.
Copy.
Which is also perfect
it's
for the fact that we have landed a contract with Oshkosh. Because what better way to test out military air assets than on pirates?
Yeah. Nobody
Yeah,
cares about
exactly.
pirates.
Bloody pirates.
You can commit as many war crimes as you want against them.
Which reminds me, we need to look into possibly at some point. I'm hoping to get. I'd like to get something started, alternate, for a pirate campaign. Closer to like summer of 2026.
I think
Yeah, I
whenever
really
you're ready,
don't.
Joker, all of us have characters ready to go.
Oh, I know you do.
I mean, most of us at least.
Well, and I had a curveball to throw at you, Saber.
No?
What if we played the Hooties?
Oh,
Jeez.
I kind of got PTSD. I'd rather not.
I mean, we kind of know when they die.
Yeah.
So it would have to be early, much earlier.
Just a thought.
So the
Brookfield
final
is
boss
just
is going to be
utilizing
Brookfield.
novel methods of law enforcement.
The final boss is
So-
going to be Brookfield.
Right.
Oh,
if you play as the
dude.
Hooties, final boss is Brookfield.
That would be dope. We recreate a pirate campaign from the perspective of the rebels.
Of the pirate?
We have to
Oh,
fight all
man.
of our nasty 0-1 pilots.
Oh my god.
Oh yes.
So-
gross.
So does that mean that Saber gets to be a Swifty version of a pirate?
Oh no.
Oh,
What
Oh,
right, our
no.
characters?
I mean, if we do the Hooties, I have dibs on Taylor Swift.
Life of a pirate showgirl?
I got dibs on Combs because I get tortured by a cat girl after I get captured. So
Oh yeah. Oh, we get to have a will they, won't they romantic relationship, Joker.
oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm just using you for your money. That's yeah.
I'll be one of Snoopy's
No.
aides.
Actually, nobody's got dibs on Rucker because oh no, we did capture him, didn't we? Oh no, or did we kill him?
You know, I should know this answer.
But you don't.
I'm pretty sure I think we killed him. Fairly certain we killed him. And left him in that bunker. And probably
Yeah, I
nuked
was
the bunker
gonna
from
say,
orbit.
Oh,
Yeah,
was
we'll
it a
go with that.
clone? Was it all a clone? Was it a
Oh god, I hope
stand-in?
not.
Was it a sham?
I don't want to have to make country music again, so I really hope not.
No, now it's Christmas music.
Yes. For Christmas we get Christmas music and free planes.
Yeah, and Ethpith. I'm totally butchering that name. Yeah, if you tune in early enough, we have episodes of our radio station, pirate radio station, acquired recently by Brookfield, called 101.5 K-War.
God, you nailed it.
Thank you. I get that from my dad.
Perfect.
I could add a little more flair onto it. 101.5. You're in the mix with K-War.
I don't know how to
Too
move
much?
this,
I felt like it was too
airplane.
much. It's got to be simple.
I mean, it was good, but it needs a rewrite. So your middle line's not good.
That is my bed.
You're tuning in to the After Hour Midnight Jazz Session with Ted on K-War. I know Fluffy can do some,
No, don't put that on me, Ricky
Midnight
Bobby.
Magic Man jazz. Yeah, he could totally do that. You gotta have that Brooklyn accent, though.
I mean,
Like
one of these
Ted
days,
does.
I'll have enough sound effects of one of you guys to just do an entire voice. DJ.
Do AI. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go, Eliana.
101.5 K-War.
Welcome to K-War After Dark, where the cat girls purr all night long.
That should Betty should host that show. Betty needs to host the Cat Girl show.
The Cat Girl show.
I don't know what you're talking about.
They talk about jingly keys and yarn all day?
No, laser pointers. I like when red things flash in my
laser
face.
pointers and Canopian battle powder.
Canopian marching powder.
Yeah, the Canopian marching powder.
Right? Oh no, it was Bolivian marching powder, according to
That's
Ook,
what it was.
but,
We don't know where that system is in the Inner Sphere, but somebody make it happen.
Meow. Welcome to Brookfield After Dark.
Good stuff. Yeah, we've got so much lore that people have come up with. Everybody has a good time. At least I like to think everybody's having a good time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good.
We have a text channel on our Discord that is specific purpose for people to RP and interact with the storyline and other characters. And I'd love to make it more public to where people can just peer in on it from a outside perspective without having to be on the Discord, but I haven't figured that out yet. So at first I was at one point I was thinking maybe we should just make like a website forums, like one of those free forums that you can set up, and I was like,
Do you really want
requesting AC 130?
Well, it'd be easier to parse through all the data, and it would be public, that people could read through it. But I don't know, what we got right now works for now.
Yeah,
not worried about it.
Yes, Miss Betty's Academy of Bolivian Marching Powder and Laser Pointers for Young Cat Girls. The Orphanarium, Ook, yes.
Anyone else see Saber just clipping half the stream at this point? Probably.
Betty, I think you're missing catnip.
Right.
Yes. Betty's Academy of Bolivian Marching Powder and Laser Pointers for Young Cat Girls. What do you think the VODs are for? Oh yeah, that was the other thing too. Sorry I didn't upload last week's VOD. It's going up tomorrow at noon Eastern. I apologize for the inconvenience. Some of you are like, where's the fucking video? I'm like, sorry.
And I'm like,
come out on Friday.
He'll post it when he posts it. I don't care.
Yeah, I spaced it last week. Might be.
We'll live.
Yeah. No, the Canopian Marching Powder was a line I stole from Tex when he was talking about building the Marauder.
K-War radio isn't on the VODs. Man, if I could include the K-War stuff on the VODs, we tried it once, and Universal Music Group instantly copyrighted it.
Bastardos.
It wasn't even 24 hours when I got a copyright claim on it. I am not joking. And all of the audio in that is either Saber or AI-generated music.
What if
So
Saber copyrighted it
apparently,
first?
It shouldn't hit the copyright.
it did. UMG has
Yeah, but if
gone
it's all
so far
original-
as to copyright strike me for a police siren sound effect in a Project Zomboid multiplayer game.
Yeah, they're real scummy.
They are. I have no problem with people
Even if it's all
scamming
original
music
material.
at this rate.
I mean, they're in some of those original K-Wars, there's like some Arnold sound effects and stuff, but you know, they're like a second. You know, like they
They'd
shouldn't
still strike them. They've got bots
I
that
mean,
watch
literally, that is,
everything.
yeah, that's what they do. They strike you over half a second of audio from something.
Yep. Even though technically it should fall under fair use, but then I would have to go through fair use channels and fight it just to get it the copyright removed off the video. And that's a headache. That is a huge headache. Because even if you put it on under fair use, there's still a chance that they're going to copyright it, which means all of any potential income from that video, from commercials or whatever, anything, I don't see a dime of that, obviously, on YouTube. But that all immediately goes from YouTube back to the copyright holder. Even if there is a brief second of audio that they've claimed, YouTube will take their side 9 times out of 10. So, like I said, I wish I could do it, but I can't.
Yeah. It was funny.
Love the fact that Rick Beto has gotten copyright struck interviewing the original artists. Oh, really? Oh, and God help you if you have anything remotely sounding like a song produced by Metallica. That stuff gets copyrighted within seconds of it being uploaded. It's like they have programs or something scouring YouTube for that stuff. It's crazy. It's a hassle, and he's gotten 1,600 copyright hits in one day. Holy shit. You also may notice that some videos from our VOD library on YouTube are missing. It's because they got copyrighted into the ground so bad that I just had to completely delete them. They were unrecoverable. They got slapped with 30, 40, 50 copyright claims all at once. Which is why I feel like, you know, me listening to music for free is okay, because I pay for it with all the money from that's generated from the copyright claims from my content. Patient.set doctor bracket null healing waiting period. Wrong. Ignore that. Wrong screen. Are you coding? Aren't you supposed to be on a sabbatical, sir? If I'm not mistaken, you've been temp banned from the Megamech server. Busted. Hammer, let me come back from forced vacation early. Damn it, Hammer! Give that man a margarita in a video game. Oh, speaking of which, anybody see the announcement for the new Divinity game? Oh, baby.
Yeah.
That looks so good.
Also, I know it's not our usual style, but the free game on Epic this week is Hogwarts. So if you haven't played that yet,
Oh, Hogwarts Legacy. Kemi,
Yeah.
No shit.
Kemi played that a little bit, but she never finished it. I think the only 2 games that Kemi has ever finished is Outlast and Alien Isolation. Oh,
Luckily had issues claiming that game.
And Fallout 4. She beat Fallout 4 before I did. Which was why I was like, I could gift you a copy of Cyberpunk, but I don't want you to beat it before I beat it. So...
Better.
Joker, have you messed with any multiplayer Zomboid yet?
No, but I've heard good things. So basically, is it just version 42 multiplayer now?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like an unstable.
Okay,
unstable
hold on a second. Betty just had a. There you go.
Oh, man.
You okay?
She'll be all right. It's not gonna skip her turn if she's not connected.
I apologize for the connection issue. This map's kind of big.
She's not disconnected.
No, it didn't. No, her screen on her laptop shut off.
What?
And she didn't get a chance to move.
Oh, fuck. That's fine. I can try to do field repairs if need be.
Is that her losing her mind in the background?
Yes, that is her losing her mind in the background because
it's okay.
She was
it's
trying.
Okay, Betty. I can fix your mech.
Her screen blacked out. She was trying to hit Control F4, but she couldn't see what it was doing, and yeah, she had a fucking freak out.
There's a GM option I'd love to have. GM inflating somebody's TMM artificially. Because then I just give her a TMM of like 5 and be like, yep, you're good. Nobody can hit you. Ever.
Damn, Crash, did you get in there deep?
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
What did Ileani say? I have never been more excited to puke in a pig's mouth. What?
What the fuck?
What?
This is so bad.
Emotional damage.
Yes, emotional damage.
You'll be all right.
You're okay. I can fix whatever breaks.
Well,
I mean,
you got some armor damage, but
you really don't have that much looking at you, Eddie.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's the
you
benefit.
got a couple things looking at you.
No.
But
You're not about a big
fine.
group.
Oh, where's this Divinity trailer? I need to see this thing.
Oh, because the Divinity trailer. Yeah, it's dark. That Divinity
Go to
trailer is so
divinity.com.
fucking dark. Yeah, you want to talk about...
is that for 3?
Yeah.
Yeah. The swearing in the background is great. Come on.
You had a mechanical failure on your end. It's not your fault.
I first thought someone shouted hot pulled pork twice.
Oh, it's part of the Divinity trailer where a guy pukes in a pig's mouth. Gross. Fuck. I didn't see that part.
I mean, he did it like twice.
Yeah, I showed it to Kemi and she's like, oh my god. And I'm like, I know, isn't it great? Divinity's going dark. Love it. So I'm hoping they have an extreme blood mode in this new version, like it gory, because that would be dope.
Yeah, that is true, right?
You okay?
He peeked into the pen first.
You're fine.
I think somebody's still got on the pig's head.
I think it's hilarious. Joker's like, oh, you get spanked if your character dies. And all of a sudden, Betty's like, my screen shut off.
Pooh's like, hold on, I'm warming up my hands. Warming up my hands. Yeah, but Pooh probably wouldn't do that because that's not punishment.
Nah.
Or is it?
She's been begging me to spank her for years.
All right, Doc's gonna hide back here and oblique attack the fuck out of them. Now that I have extreme range.
I mean, at least you're not over here with these guys and didn't move.
Oh God. Oh God.
They have it.
Bam's in a missile boat. Oh God.
Yes, everybody, Op 4 included, is now have extreme range.
Yes.
Did I just make all the brawl bots and the missile boats even nastier? Oh God. Howler's in the king crab. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Does that work on
Yeah, I'm waiting to see
Molotovs
Warple's
too?
damage.
Yes.
Oh God.
Not only is Howler in the king crab, but Howler has C3I now.
Oh God.
And guess what's standing all around me?
But I run fast and is hot loaded, so I don't give a shit about close range.
Right, with the C3,
You
Howler's
get
now
a
in
pretty
range of
big cluster
everything.
penalty at extreme range, though. Okay. How much of a
He's
cluster
never at
penalty?
extreme range.
I think it's +2 to your cluster table.
That's
but if you have Sandblaster or Cluster Hitter, it negates some of that.
Yeah, and if you're using like Deadfire rounds too.
Deadfire's worse.
Oh yeah, I think it just made Deadfire way nastier with extreme range.
No, way bad.
Oh, way bad?
Yes, the clustering on the Deadfire is worse than regular.
Oh.
That's the
+6 to hit,
point.
-4 to cluster. Oh, -4. Ew. Princess bot, what's that whooshing noise? Hey, we got a sizable amount of punch bots too. I mean, now you can do extreme range with MGs. So, or can you?
Yep. They go out to 4.
And I'd like to thank Fluffy allowing me to drop last Thursday and find out that they're using extreme range and go, huh, why not? So that's what made me turn it on. And yes, I will be attempting to show up Thursday nights. I did last Thursday. I was there.
You was.
Yeah.
Got some kills.
I did get some kills. I was actually quite happy about that. All from the luxury of the truck hotel. Also had 4 bars on my phone, so that didn't hurt. But I'm soon getting upgraded either this weekend or next weekend to 5G. I've been on 4G on a Samsung A12 this entire time. So,
bro,
as indirect or a tag maybe.
Oh, MGs only do 1 damage at extreme range. Sandblaster doesn't help at extreme range. Really?
No.
Oh, I didn't know Sandblaster didn't help. Just Cluster Hitter?
Oh, it's it's just a -2 to cluster. Oh, did you look it up, Ray? Yeah.
Why can't I shoot Kaz?
Welcome to the other surprise.
Everybody.
Watch your fire.
I told ya.
Oh my God.
Right? Did we fucking call that or what?
Ah, friendly fire! Yay!
Watch your fire.
That's a terrible idea.
Whoops.
Now, if anybody gets upset because somebody shot a friendly, deal with it like adults. Don't involve me. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I'm sitting here like I clicked on Gallo, right? And I didn't,
Yeah,
because he's in like short range. And I'm going, oh, this mech's short range. And wait a minute, that's a friendly.
You're used to only seeing a targeting solution on enemy mechs. I know.
Yeah.
All right, so
Watch your
basically,
fire.
Joker said,
pay attention.
Check your fire.
Yep.
And don't blame him for blue on blue violence.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Joker forgot to tell you when he said fuck it all. He said fuck it all.
Oh,
yeah. Right.
Everyone be very quiet. I'm hunting Howler. Oh, God damn it, Omega. You shoot our beloved cat girl, Ben's going to have a short career. Just warning you now. Because Doc will fucking open fire on a green pilot.
Where is Omega?
Keep in mind, Omega. I kicked for 82. I don't think you're going to live through that.
You fuck with Howler's mech, you also fuck with Crass mech since they're both in the same lance.
Where is Omega?
He's probably hiding right now.
Yeah, he's on the other side of the map. He went north.
Sandblaster is +4 at short, +3 at medium, +2 at short, but provides no benefits at extreme. Love the dichotomy of Rogue Bear MGs in the RPG versus Battletech rules. Oh, really? In Battletech, they're just MGs. So when using C3 for an extreme range attack, it adds 1 range bracket to the range from the C3 spotter. Okay. Changing C3 spotter rules in the new rule beta. Okay.
The extreme range rule makes sniper way more potent.
Yep. And I was gonna turn on playtest 1, but I got voted down on that one because people like ammo bin explosions. And I want the new 2-hit location rules, but they're both packaged, so can't have one without having the other. And you guys do know playtest 3 is turned on right now. That mostly affects autocannons and ultras and racks and crit on autocannons.
Doc got shot in the head.
Who?
Doc.
Wait, what? Motherfucker. Because I'm hiding behind a hill. Son of a bitch.
Stop trying to block lasers with your face.
Yeah, it does suck. Oh, wow. Sovereign got bitch slapped. Oh, I hit him in the head. Suck it, longbow.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what? It tried to do a through armor crit for me. I re-rolled with Edge, and it did a through armor crit to me.
Yep. Edge only happens once per turn.
Yeah, you can't re-roll into another crit.
That's rules as written.
Ah.
Yep. You can blame Catalyst Game Labs for that one. The dev said that the way Edge was behaving originally was overpowered and it wasn't rules as written. So they changed it. Because then you could sit there and technically burn through all of your Edge all in one turn, which is not what it was intended for.
Yeah, Betty took a little damage.
I could fix her. And the only reason why I say that is because she lost out on her turn and her TMM.
No, that's okay. 20 plus damage isn't bad. I'll take it.
I can fix it. I can fix you.
I can make it worse.
It was it was damage caused by technical difficulties.
But yeah, I turned on friendly fire too because why not? I mean, I gave you guys extreme range, and I figure why not just celebrate all the stuff, all the optional stuff that they put into the game.
So Vorp's through armor crit?
2 engine crits and a gyro. I'm out of the game.
He's out of the game. He's crippled.
Yeah.
Yeah, that through armor crit was
2 engine crits and a gyro.
That's way bullshit.
Yeah,
Where-
that's
where
so
are
beyond
you?
bullshit.
That's
Wh-
wild.
Where are you?
It's crazy.
Right
Far
next
left.
to
Far left.
Far left. Gotcha. Oh, there you are. Let me take a look at you here. Went right through the chest?
Yep.
Yep.
It was a
Yeah,
through armor
CT
crit
on it.
that I
We rolled
rerolled
a
with
12.
edge, so it just through armor critted me again and took out pretty much everything important in the center of the mech.
Let's see if I can do something about this. Boop, boop, boop. Wow, it didn't even touch your armor. Oh no, it did touch your armor.
Yeah, just a little bit of damage though.
That's crazy.
Did I fix it?
I don't think I've ever seen a through armor.
I have the power.
I don't think I've ever
looks
seen
like
a
it's
through armor
going to.
crit.
Nice.
Boo, you
That
can
is
kick
crazy.
Warple if you want.
Yeah, I
If you're
know.
next
I
to
was,
a player.
I was thinking about it.
Oh, come on. He's
Kick a
having a
man while
bad
he's
enough
down.
day as is. Come on.
I know. That's why I saw. That's how I saw it, because I hovered over him, and I was like, "Oh, through armor crit, serious damage." Okay, I'm not gonna.
All right.
That's
Hopefully,
one way to guarantee you're commander of the mafia.
Right?
hopefully I fixed it.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I'm the
Fell
commander.
down
Fuck.
And go sleepy, sleepy.
Oh,
You're the
look at
fuck
that.
commander.
Oh, that Banshee got shit
cute.
on.
For 10. He got fucked.
You fell down with night night.
All right, Betty, I'm giving you a hard gel injection
good.
here.
No, I'm good. I'll take it.
Too late. All right.
No.
The Banshee has no legs.
You're down a bit of CT.
I got you. Nah, it was tactical error. I feel obligated to just repair it. You're right. It
Well,
wasn't that much damage either.
Appreciate you. Yeah. Thank you.
Can we rename the Banshee Lieutenant Dan?
Yes. Yes, we can.
Well, you seemed really freaked out about it. And I'm like, oh, now I feel bad. I was like, no.
It was my own
fixable.
stupidity.
What? The screen going black? I don't think
hit
it
the
was your
wrong
fault.
button.
Oh.
Yeah, it was my fault. I hit the wrong button.
I've done that many a times. Like, I don't know if Saber and Howler and Bam and Kaz remember this. Remember that one really intense drop we did back in FOT, and I went to go cancel out of the round report, and I ended up hitting the big red X button on the corner of the entire host client.
No.
Yeah, because I made the window so big that the X's were practically right next to each other, and I just zip, click, whole freaking thing, drop went gone. All that progress gone. I was like, now, luckily, autosave is the thing. So we had to backpedal a round or two, but yeah, that my heart leapt out of my chest on that one.
Yeah, I don't know the whole like Control F4 for the extension. You got to make sure you hit the Control key, not the Alt key.
I was gonna say the Alt key is only on the other side of the Windows key. Like I said, I don't know if that was intentional.
If you have a keyboard that doesn't have a Windows key.
I do have a Windows key, and it was the function key that I hit instead of the Control key.
Oh shit!
I done fucked up.
Oh, okay.
It was me. I'm the problem. It's me.
I see what you did there. Joker and I were playing a game on Tabletop Simulator, and I tacked one of his mechs that was pretty much fresh and dropped it. Oh yeah, that was the Locust. You tacked it, it went, and it was a locust going full speed. It fell over and slid in on the ground like a hex or two. It was going so fast. It basically face planted and slid.
Good.
Yeah, if you ever get a chance to play Battletech on, or even Alpha Strike on, and you own a copy of TTS, you obviously you have to do math, but it's a lot of fun. Or the time and this wasn't on stream, the time I played a little friendly scrim, well, I'd like to call it friendly scrim of Battletech, physical Battletech on a single map sheet against my wife, and she wiped the floor with me. Only because the dice liked her.
Oh, yeah, it's just the dice fault. Yeah.
I got shit rolls. Like, RNGesus was not my friend that drop.
Didn't you give her the catapult?
I gave her the catapult, and I forget, I think it was the catapult and a Jenner or Locust, and then I took the other two mechs. I don't remember what they were. Yeah, the catapult, it was hell on feet. I mean, that thing shredded both my units before I even got in range, and I was using cover, and she was still hitting me. Because she'd maneuver just enough around a hill. It'd sit on a hex line. And I was always under the impression that it was like, oh, defender picks which hex that the line of fire goes through. Well, it doesn't matter if the cover only protects your feet or your legs, the bottom half of your mech. So then she got waist up hit location rolls, which naturally shredded the shit out of my torso. And let me tell you, when you're staring brass balls down, face down at a catapult, I think it was with medium, that thing does not last long. She kept outmaneuvering me, which is one of my failings in Battletech. I suck at maneuvering. Just why I play missile boats. Is there a decent mod on TTS? I wouldn't say it's a singular mod. There's several mods. There's the cardboard cutout mechs. There's a mod that includes like the record sheets that you can click on to like check mark boxes for damage or mark off damage. There's mods with somebody had imported mech assets from MWO, shrunk them down and put them on bases and turned them into miniatures that you can use in Battletech. There's another mod that has a board set up to where you take individual different colored hexes and stuff like that, and you build a board like you would what's that game? Heroescape. You can build a board hex by hex. And if I'm not mistaken, Chaotic Harmony did that a lot for his TTS games. Yeah, but you can import assets from lots of different mods, like pre-made buildings, like 3D buildings that you can shrink down and put into your Battletech games as like building cover and stuff. There's a lot
Requesting
of stuff.
AC 130.
There's a lot of stuff you can do with TTS. You think I was in a trash hog, but still. If you're in partial cover, lake hits are ignored. Yes. I had a game where a locust with TSM, I think it's been a while, missed a piloting roll crossing rough from a small wall. So it was falling. It fell into a hex with a hidden elemental unit. The elementals got a snapshot. All missed except the commander who hit the tag for the incoming arrow 4s. It was dead so many ways. We used the rest of the skid to see how far the wreckage rolled across the map. There reminds me of that time, Sin. It was actually one of the rare times we were able to drop on Mega Mac with Sin, and he was in his Trash Hawk, and he got an Irby tried to DFA him, and he shot it out of the sky, and it was just like Irby parts raining on top of him down onto the battlefield. Or was it Sin that was in an Irby? Got a lucky crit with an AC-10. I don't remember, but still, it was like a mid-DFA air kill. The elementals were killed by the arty they called in. That's awesome.
Danger close, bitches.
And then the time that it was me, Saber, Bear Claw, and I don't remember who else was in that drop. Could have been Bam in that drop too. Maybe Kaz. I don't know. There was a handful of us, and we were doing a friendly free-for-all industrial mechs only, no pew-pew weapons on, I think it was a 10 by 10 map. Yeah. And I came up behind Bear and swung a wrecking ball at him from behind and decapitated my own mech with the wrecking ball. Yep. Cockpit. Tore my cockpit clean off.
Right. That's why wrecking balls are bad.
I'd
That's
never
why we
seen that.
Encouraged him to use one.
Yes. I didn't know they could do that, to be honest.
I remember that drop because I got a saw blade to the back of the head and died.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was a gruesome drop.
Tiny ass map.
Oh, which actually prompted me, because everybody knows I like picking on the devs. So, you guys know where we're going to see an alternate version of Mega Mech for Battletech Gothic? I'm going to get so much hate mail for that. Bite your goddamn tongue, Joker. Go fuck yourself. When we get Abomination construction rules, damn it. Only reason why I mentioned that is I swung through my local, friendly local game store earlier today. They didn't have any Battletech stuff because they sell out as soon as they get it in, but they had a bunch of Battletech Gothic salvage boxes. And an Atlas, Battletech Gothic Atlas box. And I was like, how fast is those selling? Because I'm friends with the store owner, and he's like, that's actually half of them. The other half sold. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, a lot of people like Gothic version of Battletech. I'm like, are you kidding me? What? Oh, come on, Ook. If player name casual Joker rolls equals 0. Motherfucker. How dare you. Also, Mega Mech Gothic would get us killed by a Games Workshop copyright dragnet. Oh, yeah. G-Dub would love to sick their lawyers on anything with the word Gothic in it. I'm surprised Catalyst is getting away with it at this point. Yeah, of course, this is also the same, Games Workshop's also the same company that think they own the word Space Marine.
You mean they don't?
Yeah, I know, right? To be frank, the models look pretty cool. They do. I give it that. I saw the painted up art on the cover of the Atlas box. It looks pretty dope. The pointy hat is interesting.
Itchy hats.
It's like somebody gave a Pope hat to an Atlas. The Pope Atlas? Ooh.
It's a bit more orthodox looking.
I don't know. It's just like Battletech Gothic gives me that. What would I relate that to? Trench Crusade is another really popular title, up and coming war game title. I hear a lot of good things about it. Yeah, it does. But if I played Trench Crusade, I'd obviously have to make like a an army. What was it? One of the good guy armies. I don't think I could. I couldn't bring myself to play a satanic army. I'm sorry. I just couldn't.
Good guys, questionable.
Yeah. Okay. Within the scope of the game world. Okay.
Okay, the guys that defend the human, the new Avalon-esque faction, whatever.
Yeah, that and the models for that faction look pretty cool. But yeah, some of the units for like the evil armies, it's like they have like these weird satanic looking robed witches that carry around like a giant nuke bomb by the point hovering above their head.
Mm-hmm.
That looked cool. What were they called? Artillery witches? Like the fuck?
Yeah.
But the premise and the models look really, really dope. A lot of people like the Gothic mechs. I think they look pretty cool. It's just, it was kind of like, you know, we've got how many years of what Battletech has always been, and then it's all of a sudden, it's like a Gothic version of Battletech. I'm like, wait, what? But, you know, now that I'm done making fun of it, now I kind of want to play it for myself to see how it plays. Oh, but they don't like the Gothic game. Oh, I see. Gothic sold out at Gen Con in record time. Supposedly, they're putting out one salvage pack of Abominations, but they promise Gothic is a one-off product. Next year is going to be Ray Gun Golden Era Sci-Fi. What? So they're like niche models, but you can play them just like as if you were running them in Battletech. That's kind of cool. There's supposedly 3 alternative universe products in the pipeline. Oh, if I was going to put Battletech in a different genre, fantasy. How would you do that, though? Tolkien Battletech. Now I just got to wonder what mech would represent.
You'd have to use constructs or
Gandalf.
Yeah, full-on fantasy wouldn't work with Battletech because of the science behind the shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have to find some way to do like giant golems or troll golems or something the equivalent size.
The actual
like
history,
trolls, but make them constructs.
Oh, the World War II Night Witches is insane. Russian widows who were given World War I era biplanes to fight Germans. They'd fly at night and turn off their engines during attacks so you wouldn't hear them coming. Oh, really? Seeing a picture of the Gothic Marauder, that thing is pretty.
Yup, and the king crab. Moist.
The ray gun mechs could be good for Solaris uniques. I could see that. Yeah, steampunk or clockwork. Ooh, steampunk Battletech. That's kind of cool. I didn't think about that. PO2 was not World War I. It was... Oh, an interwar plane. The Marauder and the King Crab are really good. Nice.
The Principality of New Antioch.
You know, and to be frankly honest, I was actually waiting for another war game to come out that I could, like, check out from the sidelines that wasn't Games Workshop. And for the longest time, I played Kador in War Machine because I like big, chunky steam jacks with, fur-lined cloaks on, like, Russian-speaking fantasy. I don't know. But the jacks for Kador look really, really cool.
They fucked off. They fucked up their fucking bra. Then they just went, well, fuck it. We can't do anything. We just gonna sell the entire line for that stuff to another company.
Yeah. Yeah, War Machine was really good until they borked it in the butt. They started coming up with more factions and more factions and more factions. It's just like,
Those factions were kind of okay, but they pushed the storyline forward and then fucked up the entire fucking world.
Yep. Kind of like a certain
Because
other company
literally
did with Age of Sigmar.
What's it called when end of the world happens and the good people go to heaven? What's that? The rapture. Basically, the rapture happened, and well,
I wonder how Menoth made out on that one.
Dumb fuck shit, and well, we have to save the world, and protect the human race by killing the human race, so the bad shit doesn't happen with the demons coming, the infernals coming. So that was kind of fucking dumb.
Fuck AOS, grumble, grumble, grumble. Ileani, did we just become best friends? Because I think we did. Because I feel the same way. Give me my old world back. And no, not a reprint, damn it. Old school Warhammer, baby. I'm good. Even though I will say 40K is in a sweet spot right now, but when has it not been in a sweet spot, to be honest? 40K has always outpaced all of their other games. I do like the fact that they're constantly coming up with new box sets and seasons for Blood Bowl to kind of keep the line fresh, which introduces new models into the Blood Bowl line, which I thought was kind of cool. Kill Team sounds like a cash grab, to be frankly honest, and I believe they dumbed down the new release and edition of Necromunda too much. I like old school Necromunda more, and while we're on the subject, G-Dub, bring Mordheim back. Oh, and the Warhammer Fantasy Sea Combat war game too, while you're at it. Yes, classic fantasy battles, thank you. Blood Bowl's doing great, new season coming out soon. Was season 3? I saw a box set for it at the store today. Yes, Man of War. Didn't they re-release Epic 40K? It's basically just Adeptus Titanicus. Or is that just Titans? Worm Hordes was a really good game back in the day. I enjoyed it. I usually played Kador, and a buddy of mine played Crix a lot. And Crix's underhanded fucking army, I swear. Those guys are assholes. You get a poison token, and you get a poison token. I'd be like, I'm about to pick all these poison tokens up and throw them at you from across the table, bitch. I'm fucking lazy, but is going to go out on Facebook Market and say, hey, all my Warhammer and other miniatures, $50, $100, just come and pick it all up. Really? I didn't know you had Warhammer stuff.
I have a fuck ton of shit. I have all of the end time books that was limited fucking print.
Oh, wow. Wow.
You can literally brain a child with them. They're so fucking massive.
Yeah, last time I played Warhammer Fantasy, I had about 2,500 points of Skaven. I was playing Clan Pestilin themed Skaven army led by Plague Lord Skrulk, with about 500 points of Skaven slaves. You want to talk about getting a tired wrist? That was back when Skaven slaves were, what, a half a point a piece? All pushing one giant Skaven screaming bell. It was awesome.
Ogre Gnoblers was quarter half point.
Yep. Of course, then again, I played my buddy who played Undead at the time, and Skullchucker catapults suck when you have low morale. Because any unit hit by an Undead Skullchucker catapult instantly has to make a leadership test or panic and flee. It sucked. Mode. Alright, now I can hit shit. Okay, Jester's going after him. I'm gonna block by terrain. Oh, can I not arc shots like that?
Saber, I found the oopsie whoopsie.
Hey, Theismann, who are you hitting?
Sovereign in the back. I wouldn't mind if someone were to shoot haywire.
Yeah, I'm on it right now, baby. Need twos to hit him, too. Go oblique attacker. Oh, you started Craig's. Dabbled with Trolls and Circle. I really wanted to get into running Trolls for if I were to run a Hordes. Because I was going to run Khador for War Machine and then Trolls for Horde, so I could do either. Especially, sometimes you get into those like War Machine players that are very purist. They don't like to blend War Machine and Hordes. And some people just don't fucking care. That way I could, I'd have all my bases covered when I wanted to find somebody to game with at the local shop.
It's the same system, suck a dick.
Technically, yes. So I never saw the problem. Ended up loving Grimkin when they were released. Is that the one with the gators?
No, Grimkin is Grim Tales with the Witch of the Woods, Baba Yaga.
Gotcha.
That was also the bullshit story behind those. They were basically, we bring the wicked tales to life to harvest the souls of the people so they don't get sent to hell and taken by the demons. That's the save the humanity fucking mentality of the dumbass fuckery.
Yes, slaves, haha, blocks of 60 with 1 point for shields and spears. Yeah. Now try painting all of them. Ugh.
Shut the fuckers.
But now I just have a bunch of Battletech miniatures I need to find time to paint. But other than my wife, I don't have anybody local to play with. Even though my chat with the local game store owner said if somebody could come in and demo on the weekends, Battletech on the weekends, he'd love to get more product in for it and maybe get like more of a following for it here locally. Because like about an hour north of me, there's a huge Battletech following, but down here south of the capital, it's a little lax. So I'd love to get into playing some physical Battletech too, since I have a buttload of miniatures. Thanks, Ironwind Metals. And I'd like to get my hands on some of those really nice plastic sculpts. And yes, I will paint and use the Urban Mech Lance at some point. I will even take pictures. Because somebody was nice enough to buy me an entire Lance of Urbies.
Ooh.
Can you
gotta use
refit your
those.
mechs
I
in
gotta use
tabletop?
those. Do what now?
Can you refit your mechs in tabletop?
Typically people run stock variants.
Oh,
But,
okay.
I mean, technically, if you have access to the construction rules, you can make anything.
Did I tell you about the Irby that I made?
I'm afraid to ask, but go ahead.
It's got 2 light blazers on it, and a mask,
Ooh.
and a supercharger, and a C3I.
Oh.
And it goes 923.
What the fuck?
Christ, Bird Irby?
Yep.
You had
Fastest
to have
trash
put
can in the West.
Yeah, you had to have put a bigger engine in that thing than the 60.
It's got a 270.
Do you put a 270 in an Urban Mech?
Still weighs 30 tons.
It's like it's
That'll
shaped
do,
like an
Dick.
Irby until you get near the torso, and then it's the side. It's shaped like the engine inside of the Irby.
Doesn't have a lot of armor, but good luck shooting it.
Oh, are you painting First Somerset Striker Mauler, Ook? That's dope. Yeah, I could use Battletech Aces, and me and Kemi could co-op play. I didn't think about that. Good call. I need to get my hands on it. Is it out already? An Irby Lamb? Yeah. Alright. CC's doing stuff. Gung Ho. You guys having fun with the
Jesus,
bombs? Jesus. I'd say these denial.
Whoever killed Haywire, I appreciate you.
That would have been probably me. But I haven't gotten down to me. I'm still going through the damage from one of the bombers. Jeez. Racket. Vorpal. Oh, damn. Nice. See? Now Vorpal got pissed off and he's just like, I'm going for the head. Fuck you all.
Well, that's the bastard that threw armor crit me. He deserves it.
Yes. Take your tack and jam it in your ass, buddy. How many times did you hit him in the head? Holy fuck. Well, let's see here. Juster getting some good shots in. Snake Eyes. Who gave that man an H? Oh, wow. The Airwolves have HVACs? Whoa.
Some of them do.
Gauss rifles. Wow. That is sexy as fuck.
I think just Snake Eyes had the HVAC.
They have heating and cooling centralized. I mean, what?
They're all different.
Wait a minute. What the hell was that? Oh, Boo. And holy shit, Boo.
Yeah. I
There
remember
goes the quick
lumberjack.
draw. Kaboom!
And I only took 4 damage.
All right, Kaz laying in on the stalker. Nice crits. Nice crits. And if, for those of you who don't know, you'll see Kaz hit the Banshee's AC5, but with the I think it's playtest 3, all crits do autocannons, ignore the first hit. You gotta crit an autocannon twice in order to destroy it.
Old reliable tech.
Oh yeah, I crapped all over Haywire. I didn't kill him though, Fluffy.
That's good enough.
I crit the crap out of him though. Sorry that the round report's taken me a while. You guys bombed the shit out of a bunch of bad guys. Hitting Slushy, good hits to the head. Saber laying down that rack fire. Oh, he don't give a fuck. He's throwing 6 shots. I think Saber nailed him. No, Saber didn't kill him
he's
either.
Still alive, actually. He fell over.
All right, who blew the leg off?
Just
D-Master
gyro.
assassinated the assassin. Oh, Howler made mincemeat out of worm here.
Nice, man.
Yep.
Should be able to kill Scary.
Should be. Okay, sorry about that. They have the Bane 3 in the Aces box. It's out since Black Friday, but no win in Australia has stock. Well, then I can easily get it inside the States. Been an absolute pleasure, but it's approaching 5 a.m. Holy shit! You must be in roughly the same world that Howler's in. Well, that roughly the same time zone.
Yes.
I'll catch you next time. No problem, man. Have a good night or morning.
Perhaps you were Nordic neighbors.
Yeah. Mayhaps.
Oops.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Did you? Oh
Bada
no!
Big bada boom.
That long bow.
I only got hit for 8. I'm good.
Oh my god! It hit everybody over
Hit
there.
everybody though.
Oh damn! Well, that pilot's dead.
Oops.
Gaz took 17 though. Grass took 34.
Ouch.
Yeah,
Ow.
kick the leg off a Banshee.
Nice crust.
Crass sploots all over everybody. I do appreciate the sploots though, because it let me kick a leg off a Banshee. That would not have happened otherwise.
And you also crit the PPC off the Banshee. Blacked him out as well.
I'll take it.
Banshees are like, yeah, guys, we got this. And now both of them are blacked out.
Yeah, how about now?
Oh, before I forget, I almost forgot to mention thank you to Saber for this lovely asset trial for Brookfield.
Oh yeah, of course.
Saber's also slowly helping test out adding scenarios in the middle of a Mech HQ contract. Anybody can do it.
Never. I would never do something like that. That's crazy.
And along with Saber, I am slowly investigating on how to use and will happily teach people how to make their own scenarios utilizing the scenario template editor built into Mech HQ. I'm hoping at some point sometime in 2026, I want to do a tutorial on using the template editor to make your own scenarios, to put along with the rest of the tutorial series that is severely dated at this point. I actually got a comment on one of my tutorial videos. This isn't what version 50 looks like, and I told them yes, because the tutorial is 3 years old. It's like, duh.
It does need an update. Yeah,
it does. Didn't Fluffy make a tutorial recently?
No, Fluffy did not.
Really?
I
I
was
thought
not
you did.
planning on doing it. No, sir. I was not planning on going that road because of that reason. The updates are coming so fast that anytime you put something out, it's rough. I'll happily teach on stream, but
I'm just wondering, maybe I should start doing like little miniature videos, like 5-10 minute videos on like
new features,
patch notes.
Oh, all right.
Do like a playlist of patch notes for each version. No, you're fine, Il. It trust me, the amount of updates that have been coming have been jaw-dropping. I'll give you that, but much appreciated.
Yeah, I'm not complaining. Complaining. They're coming so fast that like doing any kind of instructional stuff that data will change so fast.
So 5011 will be a good version to make tutorials for. Oh, well, there you go. I was going to wait. I think I was going to wait until after the year is over to start doing like update videos. Nothing I would live stream, just like little tiny local recordings that I could throw into a playlist on YouTube.
Yeah, I got something coming after the first of the year too. But not tutorials.
Yeah. Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I'm assuming nothing you can openly talk about yet.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna have my 2 weeks off, but I'm gonna be working on some stuff since I won't be able to game and stream like I normally would. It'll give me a chance to work on some things.
Oh, cool. Yeah, and we're not planning on booting up Adventures in the Forgotten Lands until probably beginning of February. I'm giving players time. Some people are having a hard time coming up with a character concept. I'm just kind of giving them a little extra time on that. But I need those characters hopefully before the end of the year so I can input them into OBS. Sooner the better. And if any of my players need help, just ask me.
Brookfield Asset Management, be aware, bombing run incoming center south of the map.
Oh shit. Would that be Duke?
That would be Duke.
Oh shit, yeah, I see it. Especially as there are no new major changes planned for StratCon. I was gonna say, I have a feeling you guys are gonna like let StratCon like cool off for a while. You've made some pretty massive changes. But now a lot of things are in place, Ileani, that allows you to work on other things that you've been meaning to do to it in the background. So unless you're just going to let it sit fallow for a while. Yeah, indeed. I am looking forward to the medical update coming soon. The combat enhancing chemicals. Is there any way that we can input our own custom drugs into that list? Because something tells me I need to add Bolivian marching powder to the list.
That'll already be in there.
You think that'll be in there?
Yeah, because that's just slang for cocaine.
Okay, for cocaine, yeah.
You gotta have coke. I mean, you gotta have coke.
I don't know. Do they have coke manufacturing in Battletech? But then that begs the question, do they still use gasoline to help produce it, or do they use a different substance? Ah.
It's fusion
They
core
still have
cooked.
combustion engines.
That is true.
They cook it under the hood of an urban mech.
It's chemistry.
Performance enhancements will come in 50.12, as I'm struggling to figure out the best interface, and I don't want cocaine to break the milestone candidate. Just when you thought cocaine wasn't bad enough, it can break Megamech. Damn. What can't cocaine do? You know? Was wondering if I had enough skill to subclass the campaign in Mech HQ to try and do Chaos campaign tracking, but was originally waiting to see if the SBF stuff made it out first. Oh. And yes, I have official CGO rules for cocaine. Oh my god, they do? Betty's gonna be happy. She's gonna be the most coked out kitty ever.
It depends.
We're not gonna be able to get her out of the what is that? The evidence room? I'm pretty sure we've still got some leftovers from our contract with the Houthi rebels.
Did you put Tessa in Alyssa's old quarters? Because I'm pretty sure she had a hiding spot.
Oh, probably. But that's all up to you. That's completely up to you.
Mm-hmm.
Are there rules for rage?
Depends. Does your cat girl like to inject testosterone occasionally? Roid rage?
In between her paws.
Oh.
It's a combat sim.
Oh.
When we encourage everyone to get involved, massive overhauls that affect the entire project are not the kind of PR we accept without a lot of prior discussion and the contributor demonstrating skill and willingness to provide support. I almost feel like, Ook, you've had this conversation with a developer previously. Anyway, I'll stop bugging you, Eliani. I know you're trying to code. Oh, you're off work, Ook?
Isn't he supposed to be on forced vacation anyway?
They let him out early.
Still.
For good behavior.
Distract him then.
Look at the keys. Look at the key. Oh, wait. No. Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Jingle, jingle, motherfuckers.
YOLO mode engaged.
To be fair, cocaine does have specific medicinal uses. It's not always for recreational uses.
Dentistry.
Nosebleeds, specifically. If you mix
Really?
it with tranexamic acid, yeah, they use it to help with nosebleeds. It's a vasoconstrictor or vasodilator. So, no, vasoconstrictor. So they use it to stop nosebleeds.
Which is interesting because if you do too much
Right.
cocaine, doesn't it cause nosebleeds?
Does it cause your nosebleed? Yeah.
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 Weird.
If you snort it, yes.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you could cram in other
If you
orifices
snort
as well.
if you snort like the crystallized form of it, it'll like sandblast your nostrils and tear open blood vessels.
Yeah.
But if you dilute it in liquid and use it as a nasal spray, it doesn't do that.
I don't even want to know how you know that, sir.
Drugs.
Now, if only you could
Drugs.
use
Fuck your
liquid
cows.
cocaine as a nasal decongestant.
I have a dozen bottles
Actually?
of it in my narcotics safe right now.
Don't
it's
tell
green.
people that. Well, nobody knows where
actually
you
green.
live.
Actually,
is it?
making
It's green.
Uh,
Yeah, the liquid is green so that you can't
Nate,
take it and cut it and dispense it and do all kinds of nefarious things with it. But yeah,
So,
wild.
yeah,
stupid question,
nasal
and
spray
Sure.
made with methamphetamines will dry out your sinuses.
excuse my ignorance. You don't happen to work
No.
in the medical field by any chance, do you?
I am a pharmacy technician, so I am a
that'll do
licensed,
it.
legal, certified drug dealer.
Wow.
Nice.
So
Mhm.
that
So
begs
any
the
questions
question.
you have?
Actually, it's not
Yeah.
so much a question as it's more of a statement. So when I go
Yeah.
to the Harris Teeter pharmacy and I get my wife's medication, and they're like, the box is too big to put into the vacuum tube to send back out to you when we're in our car going through the drive-through pharmacy,
Drive-through.
and I have to come in and get it. Even though we've talked to the store manager and they said that they have to come out and give it to us? What the fuck?
I can't speak to that. They could possibly be short-staffed. However, some medications cannot go through the pneumatic tube. It actually damages the medications, specifically insulin. It breaks down the protein in it, and it breaks down.
Which one of them
the
is
medication.
insulin? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The other one would be
and
GLP-T.
The GLP-1, and
Yeah.
it damages that as well. Cannot go
Really?
through the tube system.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, that's good to know, because
There
I
are
had no
other,
idea. They never told us that.
There are compounded antibiotics, things that we make in the clean room. One of them was what is that stupid one we used for COVID? Remdesivir, the antiviral that cannot be tubed. It has to be hand walked up because it's damaged in the tubing process.
See, you learn something new every day.
It's like shaking a can of soda, and then when you open it up, it's flat.
Oh, yeah.
Same concept.
Yeah,
Same
I'll have to tell
concept.
Kemi that, because she was always complaining when she's got to go in and get her medication.
But to be fair, they are supposed to bring it out to you. Now, if there's only one pharmacist and one technician, and like they can't be left alone, or for whatever reason, or if they're super slammed
that makes
inside, like
sense.
I cannot speak to that. And they cannot let unlicensed people that don't have permission to handle drugs, just like a regular ass cashier, walk it out to you. But if it is part of their service, they should absolutely bring it out to you. So that is something that they should deal with.
Just park and go in there, you lazy fuck. Hey, to be fair, I'm not the one that's home. It would be Kemi having to go in, and she's got bad knees, so that's the only reason why I have a bitch fit about it. But that actually makes more sense. So
yeah,
I will relay that lovely information
that we use for dialysis. I can't remember exactly what it's for, but it can't be tubed either because there's a protein in it that breaks down in the tubing process.
As for the COVID medication, I think we took COVID medication at one point early during the pandemic. It was what was that shit? Paxlovid?
Yep, something like that.
But that's if you already have it. Yeah.
Yeah, and you've got to get it within that window.
That magic window.
So many hours. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that stuff is the bee's knees, because I felt like absolute trash, and then a few days after taking that stuff, I was feeling a lot better.
Yeah, it works similarly to the way that Tamiflu works.
And I was vaccinated, and I still got COVID. So
yeah, it's supposed to nip it. It's supposed to reduce the duration of how long you're sick.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
And I will admit, I've been a naughty boy this year because I haven't had time to do it yet, but I still haven't had my flu shot. And you're typically supposed to get it, what, November, October?
Yeah.
Kemi said I'm going to get it in mid-December.
November.
So I was like, that might be too late, but whatever.
It's only a tri-strain this year. And in the last couple of years, it's only been 3 strains. It used to be quad, it used to be 4 strains, but the government has decided that we don't need that 4th strain protection anymore. So it's only 3 strains.
I will tell you this, though. Don't ever let your significant other talk you into getting your flu shot and your COVID shot at the same time.
Absolutely not.
Oh, because
bad for your body too.
Yeah, my ass was dragging for 2 days straight after that happened. Kemi was just like, "You'll be fine." I'm like, "Oh, shit." I felt like warmed up dog shit. Had a coworker whose ex-wife needed heart surgery because of long-term marching powder usage. Holy shit. Oh shit. That Remdesivir stuff was no bueno. What? Oh, Remdesivir.
Remdesivir?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But he was always complaining about the cold storage requirements for his insulin. Yeah, Kemi does too, but she's got stuff that allows her to haul her. And we usually stay, when we go out, we usually stay at a place that has a room fridge. And she has cold packs and all sorts of stuff, so.
Once you poke it, it's good at room temperature for 28 days.
Really? Huh.
Yes. Once you poke it, it's good at room temp for 28 days. And technically, you shouldn't use it after 28 days.
Oh, she
regardless
doesn't.
Of
she
if
burns
it's still
it
good or not.
Yeah, she burns it before then.
Yeah, 28 days. It's a multi-dose vial, so it's got a stability of 28 days. Once
she's got the push button one.
Oh, the injector?
Yeah,
where
you
don't have to store that.
You just jam it in your leg and push the button. Yeah.
Nope, 28 days.
Even though when it's her body reacts to it sometimes differently, so when she injects herself, she can feel the cold go into her leg.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. It's more comfortable at room temp too.
Yeah. Time for Kimmy to get on a rascal. Motherfucker.
Even with the GLP-1s and the Mounjaro or tirzepatide or any other, those are more comfortable at room temp too. And those can be stored at room temp for, I think it's 14 days. It says in the package insert, but yeah.
Anti-parasite that has to use glass stuff because it eats plastic. Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Board members of the insulin pump companies on the phone after the courier lied about delivery attempts on an emergency replacement pump. Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. Used to give us ours at an old job in October. Yeah, my company's too cheap. They'll offer us health insurance, but we have to actually get our own shots. They do pay for our medical DOT examinations, though. They set that all up. Mine's coming up next month, too. I got to get certified for another year. Since I'm on blood pressure meds, they can only certify me up to a year.
Rawr.
It sucks, but I'm trying to lose more weight so I can get off of them. I've been losing a little bit of weight. Kemi, though, oh my God. I had to make mention to her today. She was standing up in front of me, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing? The booty's going away. She's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, you're skinnier. She's like, oh, shut up. And I'm like, I'm not shitting you. Before I know it, you're going to leave me for a younger man. I see how it is.
It's those GLP-1s, man. They're fucking amazing. It's
wild. She's on the highest dosage for it, too. So she takes it at the beginning of the week, and she's like, I don't want to eat anything. And then by the end of the week, she's like, nom, 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 nom.
I'm telling you, that little gremlin in your head that's like, ooh, I could have a snack right now. Honey buns sound really good. Buries that motherfucker 6 feet under. Doesn't even exist.
And her A1C is actually low enough right now to where she occasionally has carbs.
That's good.
And doesn't hardly ever affect her, which, kudos. So
yeah.
I am extremely proud of her and the remarkable 180 that she's had over the last couple of years. Old John, as part of my immigration process, I had to get 7 vaccinations in one sitting. I was broken for the rest of the day and the next. Ooh, shit, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, is that why we have to get immunizations in Mech HQ now? Every time we go to a different system? That shit ain't cheap. We gotta inoculate the entire damn company. It's like close to 75,000 C-bills to inoculate the whole damn company.
Telling you, dude,
it's like
birth control
73
shots should be
something.
part of that.
Yeah, it was like 73 and change.
It was nuts.
I haven't gotten mine the last 2 years. Every time I get one, my body reacts pretty heavily and I end up feeling sick. Well, from what I understand, if you get them yearly, they're not nearly as bad. And it really all depends, like Betty said, if it's tri or quad or a new strain or whatever.
I've never had a flu shot.
Oh my God.
You know that for some people, your spunk would be worth like so much money. For those like hardcore anti-vaxxers out there, they want people that are not like, like pure
really bad joke.
spunk.
And here he is. Has been spilling it into a sock all these years. You're
Oh my God.
You're sitting on a gold mine, sir. No, I don't know if he has a girlfriend or anything. I apologize.
I mean, even if you do, the sock is still a good method to, avoid.
You assume so many things for so many factors.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, that's a super expensive sock.
The most expensive sock in the world.
See, all you gotta do, Howler, is say, "No, I've been spilling it into your mom."
Yeah. Hep A and B.
Let's say the socks that Abe Lincoln wore.
She's versus Hunter. One also has a whole host of positive addiction type side effects. GLP-1s? Really?
No way.
Positive addiction. When has addiction ever been positive?
Supercharger failure with edge.
Ooh. Oh, you can edge that?
Oh
no shit.
Who knew?
Sure did.
Wow.
I did say YOLO.
Huh.
Assassin ejected. Good. Shooting out the white gold. Fuck's sake. Wish I had listened to my mother.
Who had the other caravan?
Shot it. Apparently they hit my limbic system. One side of my body got stiff. Yep.
The master.
Yeah, COVID shots will do. Did that to me the first time I got a COVID shot. React to them pretty much the same every time. Yes, the word assume has the word is ass of you and me. Yes. Swollen lymph nodes under my arm for over a week. Yeah.
Wow.
And strangely enough, the greatest fear I have when I'm out on the road is getting sick, because you can't just nip into a clinic. You have to doctor yourself when you're in the truck. Stuck up on cough medicine, Motrin and freaking Mucinex, and stay warm. Luckily, I have a winter sleeping bag that keeps me toasty warm when the truck's off in like 15, 20 degree weather. It's cold as fuck up in Richmond this last week. Jeez. I wake up, I could see my breath in the truck. I'm like, nope, not getting up. I'm sleeping in. Screw your load. Don't care. I no longer give a shit. Boom, boom. Go double the ass and become an ass in. I see what you did there. Listening to an NPR story about an alcoholic who said GLP-1 helped him get sober, and he requires it for that. He's run out of vouchers, so he's ordering the compounding components from China. mixing up his batches because he says he needs it to stay sober. It was part of a story about the certs on online compounding pharmacies and how they exploded due to the GLP-1 emergency production FDA license. Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, when it first blew up, it went on shortage super fast. So then the FDA gave compounding pharmacies special permissions to start producing it while the drug manufacturers were catching up.
Now, stupid question though. Didn't he basically trade one addiction for another? Now, mind you, alcoholism eventually destroys your liver and other such, organs in your body. More so than a GLP-1 would. So I guess you're trading a bad addiction for a better addiction? But
Kind of.
GLP-1s are way more fucking expensive than, a bottle of Jack. So, I don't know. I mean, more power to him. How do you like driving in the snow up in the north? I wouldn't say I'm up in the north. This last week I was driving around mostly southern Virginia. It was putting around up there near Charlottesville. I think that's about as far north as I went. And yeah, there was ice and snow all over the place. My trailer, I think, drifted at least twice on patchy ice while I was on the interstate. But I know how to fix that, so wasn't a big deal. It's a really big deal when you've got 43,000 pounds of tobacco bales in the back of your trailer, but I was empty at the time. It's probably contributed to the fact that the trailer was skidding. That's why truck driver, 18-wheeler drivers always like having a loaded trailer when you're driving through like high winds or like really spotty weather or inclement weather. Because the weight of the load holds the trailer down onto the pavement better. It's like out in the Midwest or something when they're having like high winds or something like that. They'll have those signs out that say, tractor trailer, don't drive in this area if you're empty. Because it'll tip the whole truck over as it blows the trailer over. But I don't have to worry about that because I don't drive out that far anymore.
I have to worry about it because I live there, but
Well, yeah, but are you driving a very tall vehicle?
Doesn't matter. I live out on the prairie. The wind gets howling and even a car gets shoved around.
Wow. I had no idea it was that.
Flat land around here.
Yeah, I had no idea it was that windy out there. Oof. Oh, the bombs. The bombs. Rhinos fire support. Where's my shots? There I am. Mobilize the bulldog, and it's gone. Alright, who binned it? Howler. Bin the battle master. Kaboom, motherfucker.
It had case.
Oh, damn. Damn you, Case.
Mm-hmm.
And Saber chainsaw the longbow's leg off. Nice. Damn.
And then he fell over and blew himself up.
Bam threw all of those rounds and got one crit with no effect. That is... Oh, man. Ouch. Kaz killing pilots. I should give you a blood mark just out of principle.
They're pirates. It's not war
I know they're
crimes.
pirates. Well, I'm not, but come on. Come on. Have a heart.
Come on.
It's all
No, no
about
heart.
perspective.
He's like, do it. No balls, Joker. Come on. No balls.
Rules lawyering nerd.
All right. Bushwhacker, Demaster on the Banshee. Good God, are we almost done? And Sovereign has destroyed himself. Battlemaster's blacked out. Okay. $6 doses from raw components versus $600 in the States. It's $100 down here. In Canada, it's $100, I think. Yeah, but doesn't Canada have governmental healthcare? Government-run healthcare? He considered it like diabetes meds. $20 insulin versus whatever it is in the States these days, same as $40 open source EpiPens versus $600. I used to live on the prairies. I remember trying to pass a semi on a motorcycle. Difference in wind direction almost knocked me over. Oh, well. I needed at least one kill this match. Well, the air units are making quite a mess of things. Holy shit, Jester, leave the militia mech alone. Good lord. So now that I bought it, some of the forces, is this drop a little more... Well, okay, the air units are helping quite a bit, but this drop's a little easier compared to last week, I'm assuming.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely not its offset.
Yeah, all right.
The Master, did you notice the issue with the caravan?
What issue?
Yeah, we didn't make an adjustment to them.
I derped.
But this is why we field test. You know?
Yes.
This is what this is for.
Phone won't let you post to the wall? Oh, so you just sent me the picture of the Mauler.
I couldn't shoot. I couldn't shoot any of my guns. You kept complaining that that I could only shoot guns facing forward.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's the issue.
That's the issue.
I mounted them in the rear because I thought that was appropriate.
Apparently not.
Apparently
No, not for ground targets, no.
no. They'll be fixed next week.
Hey, Ook, are you using contrast paints by any chance? Oh, by the way, for those of you that want to see it, this is the picture that Ook sent me.
So basically, right now they're nothing more than flying targets. Yay!
That's a sweet looking mag, dude.
Yes, I know. I flew one to it. I flew it off board.
That's a nice looking Mauler.
Some of them are using contrast. Okay. I've seen some amazing mech camos with using even Games Workshop contrast paints. It's like magic in a bottle, my dude. What they'll do is they'll do the base coat, then they'll do the contrast paints, and then they'll take like a makeup sponge and they'll dab the high points on it to remove the paint to give it like more of a bleed through, like more of a sheen. And then and then they'll edge paint it with highlights. And then I think at the last step they'll use like watered down black paint to get the recesses. It's really interesting, some of the painting methods that people use. I bounced it in a different Discord to put it the wall. Oh, okay. Contrast stuff looks good from 8 feet, but not up close, in my opinion. Yeah, and mechs are a lot bigger than your atypical 28 millimeter like Warhammer Mini.
It's still tabletop distance.
Yeah. Don't have sponges. Do have an airbrush. Oh. Okay. Yeah, he was using like the teardrop shaped makeup sponge on it to get the sheen effect out of the contrast paint. It basically picks up some of the contrast paint on the high spots. The watered down black paint had some other stuff to help it flow. It's a black wash. Yeah, Nuln Oil. Yep, I've done that. The thing is that if you're using contrast paints, it's like, how does contrast paints play with black base coat though? It almost feels like if you're using contrast paints, you have to use like a gray or a stark white base coat to make contrast paints stand out better. Ajax Earth Shade is the brown wash. Oh, okay. Because I've seen some people when they paint mechs, they use the muddy textured paints. They're like texture paint to like make like a muddy base, and then they dirty up like the around the leg actuators and the feet. Contrast requires gray or white or other base. Yeah. Otherwise, I dry brush highlights on my mechs. I just use a black base coat and then heavy dry brush, and then fill in with detail with a smaller brush. But that's commonly referred to, from what I understand, as slop painting. So I've been zenithal priming for that very reason. Oh, okay, cool. Well, a long time ago, I did a couple, maybe one or two painting streams, painting battle mechs, and I still suck at painting. But I think they turned out pretty good. And I just don't have time to do painting streams anymore. Actually, lately, I've been spending some of my spare time doing stuff with my wife and fine-tuning the upcoming tabletop campaign. I mean, I wish I could put in flashy, like, animated graphics and stuff into it, but it's not possible with the system we're using, and I really don't think we need it. It works on some other game systems in Foundry, but not the one we're using. It's pretty cut and dry and very simple.
I like how my poor little helicopter over here is baiting an entire side of the map.
Joker, did anyone ever get their firing and movement sandwich together?
We done what now?
Huh?
I don't know who's had sandwiches. Any of you have had a sandwich? What kind? Ham, turkey, roast
Ham and
beef?
cheese,
I like roast beef personally
garlic cream cheese.
because I have firing is on right now. It's the movement phase right at the moment. You might be bugged. You might have to disconnect or reconnect if you're on the wrong phase. It might not be
I think
syncing.
that might be some autocorrect fuckery in that
Yeah, right.
sentence.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out now.
Post to the rest of the Somerset strikers who've been zenithal primed.
I'm also pretty baked, so I keep getting distracted by the word sandwich.
Oh,
Could go for a sandwich right now.
Mm-hmm.
oh wow, that Bane is a chunky boy. Howler, I just looked at it.
Yeah.
That's the MWO Bane, is it?
Looks like
It's a
Howler's
more modern take of it, yes.
Yeah.
And
I do like the modern
MWO's
sculpts.
model of it is quite, what's the word? It's kind of like the modern take of it compared to the old Bane illustrations that are kind of.
I will say, I know I'm going to get a lot of shit from the Battletech grognards over this, but I like the new sculpts. I like the chunkier look of the mechs.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Ironwind makes good models, but these new plastics look amazing.
That
I
Bane
made
is
tacos.
also a bit more chunky and taller in the torso department compared to the older white metal Bane.
Siberian Troll did the original hack of the mini. Catalyst bought Ironwinds. Wait a minute, Catalyst owned Ironwind medals now?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. We have. It's
they
been
retired
mentioned
due
on
to
stream.
cancer. Oh, did it? Oh, maybe I just don't remember. Because me and Kimmy have actually talked to the people from Ironwind. They're really nice people, too. They are amazing people. Where they're like, yeah, if you could send a couple of models, we could paint them and showcase your stuff on stream, that'd be great. And I was like, handful of viewers and stuff like that. They ended up sending me a giant box full of miniatures. I think we counted, 50 some odd miniatures from Ironwind? And I'm like, we have to give these away to the viewers. Holy shit. And we did. We shipped out a ton of models back when we had them. I've still got a ton sitting in a box over here.
Yeah, I've got at least like 3 full lances of mech miniatures.
There's been sitting in the shoebox. Enforcer 3s, a Clint 2-3T. I got crabs, everybody.
Mine are in a tote somewhere.
Yeah. Here's an Enforcer 3. Let's see, what's this? Prey Seeker SR10. Right here. These are all pewter. Every single one of these is pewter. What's this? That's another Prey Seeker. I don't know if they were foisting like old backstock off on me or what, but they sent me so many fucking mechs.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, you guys didn't have to do that. Oh, it's fine.
You got some old stuff, you got some new stuff, you got some duplicates, and yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Even mailed some to me.
Yes. Hopefully they got there in, faster time than the last thing.
One
we
day
shipped
they will
to.
arrive.
5 years later. Hey, Joker, the mech showed up. I'm like, what? What mechs? Okay, Omega said the firing phase was layer over my movement phase. Is that better?
No.
Wait, so your firing phase and your movement phase were in the same phase?
I think he clicked on a weapon during his movement.
He might have did that.
You
can't do that.
His weapon brackets.
Which means your range brackets are still sitting on the screen and haven't disappeared yet. That's already known, man. Yeah, don't worry about it. It doesn't affect anything. The Hammerhead Mini was a fundraiser for the lady who did customer care. Wife of the owner, she passed last month. Oh, man, that sucks. That hits home for me, man, because my mom passed from cancer. My condolences.
I have a enforcer, a catapult 2.
I do too, Ileani. I have all these mechs, and I don't have time to play. Which is why we play Mega Mech.
Gunsmith.
Oh, yeah. I think I glued a gunsmith together at one point.
And a Nubis.
The gunsmith is really funky with trying to put together, though. I had to prop it up on like paper towel paper crunched up just to have it sit in the right angle to get it to stay that it would, so the glue would dry. I had to do that with a Mad Cat too. That mech, the arms on the old sculpt. Oh my god! I had to start propping parts of it up on my keyboard. It was aggravating me so much because the arms kept falling out. Work on the ones you got this Christmas break. I mean, I haven't even painted any of mine yet, and I have a bunch I can see from here that are put together. Up on a shelf nearby. I mean, even Kemi, I have a box of Battletech paints from Catalyst I haven't touched. I'm hoping they're still good, but they're still in the plastic wrap because I just haven't had the time. You know what? I'm gonna make the effort to do that. Clean up my gaming space here. This is the game cave. And the Macamec studio, obviously.
Not to be confused with the Goon Cave.
No, that's in the adjoining room. That's the cave.
Stay out
Also known as the basement.
That's correct.
The Buddha basement?
Of course.
My pile of shame, numbers in the hundreds. Oh. Well, hey, at least it's Battletech minis and not Warhammer minis, because that usually gets up into the multi-hundreds.
I feel fucking called out, sir.
No. I'm not calling anybody out. I'm just saying unpainted Warhammer minis is like the shame that all Warhammer players have to put up with. Because you just want to play the game.
Know.
I get it. I do too. My army was unpainted for years until I was like, I'm going to paint these fucking things. I don't care if it kills me.
I have Chaos Knights still in plastic.
Oh, those are a bitch to paint. Are you talking about the old knights? The old sculpts?
No, the newer plastic.
Oh, okay. The what do they call it? Fine cast?
The nice ones.
Yeah.
No, plastic.
Oh, plastic. Oh, those Chaos Knights. Okay.
Yeah. The kit was really nice looking.
I'll get 2 weeks off after next week. Oh, nice, man. You know, one of these days we'll get back to playing RV there yet, since I played it once.
Oh man, when you play.
Oh, I had Bam, Kaz, and Saber all playing with me.
We gotta get to the end.
We got to the bridge, and it was just me and Kaz, and we looked at each other like, this is going to take more than just our brains. The one where it's got the two sets of boards, and it goes up, gap, over, gap, down. Over a very, very tall ravine. We're like, nope. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow. You know, it's just like, go to bed. Not dealing with this right now. Anytime you click a weapon on a unit during the move phase. Yeah.
That's a function, not a bug.
Yeah. It's always done that.
That's a feature, not a bug.
It's always done that.
It's meant to be that way, so you can actually scout out your firing arcs in the movement phase.
Yep. Used to play IRL 2 times a week. Yeah, it doesn't getting old and having responsibilities suck.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. So the next big thing I could come up with is playing Battletech over Tabletop Simulator, but I think the only person that was on board with that at the time that I played with was Rev. I did manage to rope Saber into a game of Alpha Strike once. But he had to have the direwolf.
Sounds like me.
Yep. By the way, that direwolf, even in Alpha Strike, my God, that thing is fucking disgusting.
Yes, they are.
It's like, you do how much damage at long range? What?
All of it.
All of the damage.
I think it did like 6 in all 3 brackets and target comp.
Getting old and having little responsibility sucks. Just ask Bam. Ouch. I'll be ashamed at how out of practice with the rules I am. It's Battletech, man. You can't remember all the rules. That's why we have them in books. But you will run into that one wargamer or that one gamer that's like, actually, on page 43 of the master rulebook, yeah. I still remember you saying, oh my God, that bushwhacker just won't die. Yeah. This is worse than MWO. Okay, well, I think I'm slowly running out of targets. I think I need to shift here.
There's still a bunch of stuff over on the east side.
Oh, yeah, the Far East.
Who's over there baiting it? Oh, Scarlet. Gotcha.
No one, because we flew away from them.
Bait it this way.
Bait them this way so we can stay in cover. I blame ADD and depression for my hundreds of unpainted miniatures. Man, that has nothing to do with unpainted miniatures. What has to do with unpainted miniatures is that everybody has unpainted miniatures, not just you. Those pewter Battletech minis behind me have been sitting assembled and unpainted for years. Years. I'm surprised the pewter hasn't started tarnishing. That's how long they've been sitting there.
If they aren't shiny, they are tarnished from day one.
And now, I have added a bunch of old school 2nd edition, 1st edition D&D miniatures to the list of stuff that I need to paint. Yes, these are old, very old, out-of-print Ral Partha minis. I got like 70 plus of them in a bag for $30. Damn thing was a steal.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
What?
$30.
Yeah. It's
Yes.
the benefits of your wife.
Oh, yeah, Boo wasn't here last week.
Yeah, the benefits of your wife scouring estate sales. We were at an estate sale and I saw them on a table. Nobody had picked them up. And I was like, those look like Ral Partha minis. It said 50 on the bag. They were all just in a giant Ziploc bag. And I turned around, I picked them up, turned around, looked at the guy that was running the estate sale. And I was like, would you be willing to take 30 for these? And he's like, fine. So,
oh my God,
I walked out with a fuckload of out of print minis for $30. Yeah.
Right.
I got a full unopened box, second printing edition of the deck builder game Ascension for like pennies. And Kemi's the one that bought it. She's like, I thought we could play it later. And I'm like, do you know how much this retails for? And she's like, hold on, let me Google it. It was like 50, 40, 50, 60 bucks. I think she got it for like $5. Like, yeah, sometimes she finds that diamond in the rough. So, stupid question. Is anybody second guessing me turning off a friendly fire? Because when it's my turn to fire, I'm just like, look at all these things. Oh, some of them are blue.
I know, right?
Yep.
I'm kind of like, I better be careful of what I click on. And we can always turn stuff off, but I was kind of like, let's turn it on. Let's not tell them. And let's see what happens. And if we need to turn it off later, it's not like we can. And I think, what did you say, Saber? It's like, can we turn it off later? And I'm like, well, we can't turn it off in the middle of a drop, but yeah, we can turn it off in between drops.
I mean, if it gets too crazy.
If it gets crazy, we can rescind it. But it does open up the ability for, like, character animosity or possibly, like, RP backstabbing. Something that Howler did that I wish we had friendly fire turned on for. Because that would have totally upended that entire drop. It would have been awesome. Direwolf Prime is 664 plus OVL 4. So at short medium range with full overheat, it can do 10 points of damage. That's enough to completely strip the armor off of a heavy. And then some. Well, Alpha Strike. Yeah, some miniatures can have old mold release on them. Yeah. Picked up 6 trinaries from an official Ironwind sculptor who got pissed off and walked away. What? Did he not get paid, or what's up with that?
Son of a bitch.
That's my line.
Son of a bitch.
I done jammed it up.
Did you jam it finally?
Oh my god, wait. Yeah, I can finally test that thing.
Yeah, you can. Unjam one, fire the other two. Okay, did I hit him?
Unjam one, jam the other two.
Oh.
Hopefully.
I thought that was a mech. I didn't realize that was a pilot. I threw 60 rounds of LRMs at a pilot. Holy crap. That's a little overkill there, Joker.
I did a lot of damage to Yakulus.
That's fine. He'll survive.
On purpose?
It's danger close.
Okay.
Hidden unit berserker. Oh, Jaculus suffered area of effect damage and was revealed. Was he hiding?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Wow, I didn't know that he could do that mid-game. Can you hide mid-game?
Five.
Unit got revealed. It's Jaculus. I can replace him. I'm not worried about that. Ooh, guillotine getting shot in the head. Very nice. Thigh's been hitting the Battlemeister. Highlander, Battlemeister.
Crusader got his head taken out. Oh wait, that's common. On a hidden unit?
Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. If you want to get a deal on minis at yard sales and the like, call them toy soldiers instead of minis or Warhammer or whatever. It makes them seem less valuable. Oh, right. Yeah. Wanting to pick up the Slay the Spire tabletop game. Heard it plays very, very similar to the computer game, only you can play with friends. Oh, Slay the Spire. Where did it? I vaguely remember watching a stream where somebody played the shit out of that. Was it Fluffy?
I played it a long time ago.
Yeah, I remember you played a lot of Slay the Spire and streamed it.
That's a great game.
Oh, it is. I didn't know they had a board game.
Yeah, the second game is in development too.
Oh, it's Slay the Spire 2?
Yep.
Lay the Spire, Electric Boogaloo.
Lay the Spire. Oh. Bam, getting in piloting rolls. Nice. You could have blasted trouble several times tonight. He got pissed as he got complaints about doing unofficial sculpts on the side. Oh, really? This is years ago before everyone had 3D printers. Yeah, everybody thought that 3D printers were going to kill off the miniature market, but in fact, I think it's just expanded it beyond official channels and now more independent.
So we have the bug of something again. I DF'd the one mech that Jester killed, but now I'm stacked right on top of Jester again.
Are you floating?
Are you Jesus floating?
It did not even like finish off my DFA movement at all. I wasn't in that.
Oh wow.
List.
Altitude 1 or height 1 in the sky.
You're standing on his shoulders, man.
Well, he's gonna get some damn machine guns and shit down on his head.
You're standing on the shoulders of a dead man.
That sounds epic, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds really cool. Holy shit, Doc. Got that +6 with 16. You go, boy. Still not a war crime. Oh, when I shot the pilot? Yeah, technically. It's not cheap, but definitely looking into getting it. Not that any board games are really cheap these days. They really are not. I was lucky enough to find a copy at a local shop. I have fond memories of a game that I picked up recently. Anybody remember the old Illuminati card game by Steve Jackson? I picked up a copy for me and Kemi to play. I haven't looked in the box yet, but I'm hoping they have the Oregon Crud card in there still. It was such a cool card. Oh, and Hitler's Brain was actually, I believe, a organization that you could use inside Illuminati. I gotta see if they still have the expansion packs for it. Oh, and I've always wanted to get a copy of Nightmare Chess. I think you had played Slay the Spire before. I played the video game, but I didn't know there was a board game. Now, right now, my addiction is playing completely through Hand of Fate 2 at the moment, which I'm enjoying. I did start it over, though, because I wanted to relearn how to play the game. And come to find out, I'm really, really good at it and really, really bad at rolling the dice or picking the success cards. I keep getting screwed on the success card picks. Did we ever get a report for this? Because if not, that's probably not fixed in 50.11, so we need a report soonish. Oh, for the DFA thing? It's never happened to me, so I haven't had a chance to report it. I was hoping somebody else that happened to them would, but I guess not.
Nah, we didn't. It happened on our stream too, but a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, because they can't fix it unless somebody reports it. Or as the host, do I have the data in a game log file and I can report it? Oh, which reminds me, by the way, Ileana, you sly dog, I thought it was absolutely hilarious, the new reporting system, where if a Java error exception comes up, you click on a pop-up, and it instantly sends you to the GitHub, to the reporting screen. Fucking genius. Hand of Fate 2. Yeah, it is a fun game. I was actually playing it on the TV downstairs, but the lag was killing me, so I came upstairs and was playing it. I also reinstalled, and I was going to start up a personal playthrough of Divinity Original Sin 2. But I was going to play it on my Steam Link downstairs on the big TV. That and me and Kemi are anxiously waiting for the Cult of the Lamb Woolhaven expansion coming out early 2026. Which is funny because we never bought the new Borderlands or any of that stuff that we were typically into. It's just the new Borderlands didn't really wow us. And the price tag was a huge turnoff. We'd have to buy 2 copies of it. And I'd be damned if I'm blowing $150 on Borderlands.
Could have spent it on strippers instead and booze.
Strippers and blow. Yeah. Hookers and cocaine. Yeah, totally. Not really sure when the board game came out. I got local game shop owner hooked on video game, and he apparently picked up the board games as soon as it became available. In this case, we just need a report with reproduction steps. Okay. Yeah, Rev, I meant to ask you, are you and your the people you game with still running Gloomhaven? Or no, you guys were playing Jaws of the Lion. Are you guys planning on picking up and playing Frosthaven as well? Or have you already done that?
The board game came out 2024.
Oh, last year. Nice. Well, you do know, Rev, if there's a board game for it, you know it's on Tabletop Simulator. Which reminds me, I think there's a TTS mod for the Darkest Dungeon board game, and I've been really wanting to check that out too. I also want to rope Howler into another game of Heroes of Blackreach, but I'm trying to find the time when me and him can sync up. Or just a game of Heroes in Normandy, because that's fun as hell too. Oh, which reminds me, Devil Pig Games released the Big Red One box, so now it's everything in one giant box. I saw it at the game store here. What is it? What was it retailing for? $150. It's like, for cardboard? Holy shit! That's crazy. We played for a while, but scheduling issues because they have been so busy. My brother and I are still doing Gloomhaven, made it to level 2. Yeah, me and Kemi have been eyeing, looking for a table through either, what is it, Carolina Tables, which make custom game tables, or, what was that other company, Wormwood. And I told her, I was like, if we have the money to spend on a Wormwood game table, I'm buying a copy of Gloomhaven, and we're leaving it permanently set up until we finish it. And she's like, while you're at it, why don't you just get a Bluetooth webcam and stream us playing it? And I'm like, don't tempt me, woman. But I don't know how popular that would be, me streaming me and Kemi playing Gloomhaven. I tried to get her to get the free copy of the video game version of Gloomhaven, which I believe me and you played at one point, Fluffy. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I never did finish that.
No, we never did. I think they've made some drastic changes to the game with updates over time. How it plays now. Drew probably has a TTS mod. Was hoping to convince my family to play it one evening since they keep pestering me about to play board games with them, but I'm not much on the brain dead basic bitch games they want to play most of the time. Oh, like Monopoly, Shoots and Ladders.
Monopoly.
No, but like me and Rev's version of a board game is, it's like, okay, Monopoly, but there's also rules for stocks, bonds, organized crime, and various other expansions to it. Now that's Monopoly.
Oh, yeah, that sounds fun.
Or
you can play the communist version.
Oh, there you go. Oh, and Saber, getting back into
Everyone
playing.
Get hotel and one potato.
When we get back into playing, what was that game called? The one with the fascists and person playing Hitler.
Secret Hitler.
Secret Hitler. God, that game was fun. People like, bagging on other people is like, that sounds like something a fascist would say. It's like, you take that back.
It's one of the few actual physical board games I own.
Oh, you own a copy of Secret Hitler?
Fuck yeah, dude. We had so much fun playing it on TTS. I bought a copy.
I was going to say that, physical. Or, what did you say, you and Matra and them play all the time? Munchkin?
Oh yeah, we used to play a lot of Munchkin, a lot, especially when we lived together and stuff. Because Matra owns like almost all of the Munchkin boxes.
Oh,
and
wow!
There's a
lot of them. Holy crap! They've got so many. They've got like Warhammer 40K tie-ins, Valentine's Day tie-ins. Oh my gosh, there's so many.
Yeah, I mean, we play like advanced. We have all sorts of house rules. We played at 20. We used to do this thing called Super. We used to do Super, and then there's an Extreme Super. But Super is 4 different boxes, and you can just pull from any set. So it's like Munchkin Foo, Original Munchkin, Munchkin Space, Munchkin Zombies. And you just make all sorts of combos with crazy shit. And then
Munchkin Tulu.
Wormwood's
the
not
extreme
cheap,
version
no.
of that is you double it and you do 8 different boxes. And that can get real goofy.
Didn't Wormwood do Crit Rolls Table 2? No, Wormwood did Mercer's Dungeon Master screen. The big silver inlaid wooden one that he sits behind. Yeah, Wormwood made that. I don't know if they made the table, though. I think they had a carpenter come in when they were doing the entire rework of the set for, what was it, the beginning of campaign 3? 2? Yeah, me and Kimmy are actually in the middle of watching Mighty 9 on Amazon. We watch episodes of it when I get home. Best campaign out of all of them so far. And don't get me wrong, I liked Vox Machina, but Mighty 9 was really good. She wants them to put out the animated version of Hell's Bells, because she keeps hearing about fresh cut grass. And I'm like, yeah, that's Sam's old character. I'm like, you know the one that plays Not the Brave? Yeah, that's the same guy that plays fresh cut grass. Love Monopoly. Yeah, Monopoly's good. Don't tempt me, I will stab a bitch. Love how Tournament Monopoly only makes 90 minutes max, yet no one plays the written rules. I need a game that engages my brain a bit, or I'm going to get bored real quick. Yeah, I know the feeling. Many bruises were had when my brothers and I played that growing up. Yep, I played Secret Hitler with some Jewish friends. Oh my god!
Stop it.
Cool. That sounds fun.
We changed the name from Hitler so that it became Secret Stalin. Was a lot of fun.
Oh, there you go.
Wow.
There's different mods on TTS too. There's like Secret Dio, Secret there's the biblical version, Secret Jesus. I don't know what that's about.
Any biblical or any dictator will do. I don't know how the biblical one would work.
Well,
Secret
I think
Jesus?
the one is Secret Jesus. One person played Jesus, and then the fascists were the disciples.
Are you trying to pass commandments instead
I
of laws?
guess. I don't know. I never played it. I just saw it. Yeah, Munchkin is a lot of fun. Chetney and Fern, best of Hell's Bells. I like Chetney. I always liked characters that I'm trying to recall his actual name. The guy that played Caleb from Campaign 2. I liked his character in Hell's Bells. Little Ashari halfling. He was pretty cool. The trick to Munchkin is to be in third place so everyone blows their cards, stopping first, and then probably second place from winning. Oh, Secret Palpatine. Yeah. Yeah, there's that one too. Free parking is where all the taxes were put in the middle of the board, and landing on free parking wins the pot. Yeah. Everybody had house rules for that game. Yeah, but that was just a house rule. Free parking is just free parking. Standard house rules is 500 in the middle and the taxes. But then you've got all of the different derivatives of Monopoly. You got Fallout Monopoly, Marvel Monopoly. Yeah, a board game I was really into. Well, it was kind of a board game that I was really into growing up. Well, when I was younger was Mage Knight, the old Mage Knight click miniatures.
I still have mine.
Yep. I played mostly orcs. I collected the orc minis in that game. It was a lot of fun. Your town name here, Monopoly? Yeah. I had still some of those until about 5 years or so ago. Well, I remember all the stuff that WizKids put out. Mage Knight was one of their early successes, and then it was HeroClix, which I think is still popular. They're still cranking out content for that. X-Wing. I think they had an X-Wing for Star Wars and Star Trek. They had big ship combat like X-Wing called Armada. But the thing that I really enjoyed was it wasn't a clicks game at all. Pirates of the Spanish Main, it was the styrene cards that you punch out and put the ships together, and all the stats were still on the unpunched part of the card. And you just do, old sailing ship combat with those and some dice.
Silly.
It was a lot of fun. Found someone else that still played and gifted mine to them. Oh, nice. Pirates of the Spanish Main got me back into gaming and my lapsed Battletech addiction. Yeah.
I was really thinking of buying the Dread Fleet box that Games Workshop made.
Oh.
The standalone Man of War.
Yeah, didn't they have
game.
a limited run of that?
Yeah, it was a December Christmas release.
Looks like everybody's got a do-si-do partner, so there really ain't much to kill over here anymore. So I'm gonna go set myself up in the hills back here and start throwing missiles over this mountain. I think that would be best. It's the fastest way over there, that way. Go get me some more kills, baby. Iliani said Dreadfleet is Garbo. Okay. I also watched Star Trek Attack Wing and Star Wars Armada with Starship Minis. Yeah. Had special edition Super Junk Pirates. Oh, for pirates. Yeah. Dreadfleet's got great minis, but it's terrible rules. Well, see, exactly my point. Games Workshop's sitting on a gold mine of specialist games that they won't release ever again. Like, I know at least one person in this chat channel right now that would scream like, I wouldn't say like a girl, but be giddy with abject excitement just as much of me if they re-released Mordheim. Give me Mordheim back. I know you can get the player, you can get the rules and all the stuff for it, and we could play it on TTS, and trust me, I've thought about it. I'd be like, hey, Crest, look what we could play again. Because Crest was down with me when we were playing the shit out of Mordheim. That was such a fun game.
But it can be unforgiving.
That was the fun part about it. It was so dark and unforgiving and extremely fucking lethal. Especially when you're playing Eshin Assassins and your friend Krast is playing like chaos and wipes the fucking floor with you because you're playing assassin rats that die real easy.
Wimpy Fox versus the Chaos Cultists. Yay.
Now, mind you, he had a hard time keeping up with me, but when he caught me, he throttled the shit out of my Skaven. Or were you playing... No, you were playing Sisters of Sigmar, weren't you?
It was Witch Hunter.
Oh, it was Witch Hunters. Oh, yeah, because you had the guys in the high towers on the high terrain with the Hochland long rifles going, and I shoot him from way over here, and I shoot him from way over here.
Done.
I did hit done. We're waiting for it. We paid Pirates Weekly at FLGS, and we built custom islands and ended up with house rules. Luke's luck, reroll a 12 or a 2 since my luck was so bad. Old Crimson Skies. Yeah. I think I had a small stint with Crimson Skies back in the old days, but man, that bitch died off with FASA going under. That was a really good IP, though. It was one thing that FASA did really well. It was air combat, which is funny why they still can't get air combat in Battletech correct. I'm just kidding. Only ever played the video game, but the minis look so cool. Yeah. You can still buy Crimson Skies minis at Ironwind? Oh, really? Nifty. Well, yeah, I'm hoping to talk Kimmy into a board game tomorrow before I have to head back to the truck on Monday. I'm fiending for tabletop gaming lately. It's like an itch I can't scratch.
Moist.
Damn, CC's bot is just going haywire on shit. Okay, good shots. Grass clearing vegetation. Bam, also going after timber, and boom, it explodes. Smack in Howler a little bit. Saber. Did it work, Saber? Did you unjam it? Or was that like last turn and I missed it?
No, it unjammed in the indirect phase.
Holy shit. Which means you could still fire it next turn?
That's what I'm waiting to see if I can. Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like you fired all three of them.
Stick, you kill stealing son of a bitch.
Oh, be tip. Does that seem broken to you or something?
No, it seems perfectly normal. That's totally
yeah, that's what I thought.
That's supposed to work. Mm-hmm.
It's another case of Microshaft buying the digital rights of FASA property. Interesting, too much of the Klingon lore in the latest TV series actually came from the ideas in FASA RPG books. Man, I want to like Starfleet battles, but I don't like the overbloated rules for it. I wish somebody would recreate Starfleet battles with simplified rules. Please tell me it's on the internet somewhere, and how do I get it? I wouldn't call myself a Trekkie, but I have a fondness for Star Trek, especially ship combat. Ship combat in Star Trek is awesome. Especially when, you've got a bunch of Federation ships going ham on a Borg cube. Those are some of the most iconic battles in my brain. Or just straight up Klingons versus Federation. Concepts were created in the RPG. Nice. Well, that's pretty sick. I mean, I want to
I like that.
Like what?
I like that setting, that non-GM setting. That's nice.
That is okay.
I like that.
I mean, I want to like Starfleet battles, but I don't like impulse energy allocation sheets. Oh God, makes me want to like stab myself in the brain.
What is still alive?
There's people on the left side.
Everything
right side.
over on the right.
Oh God!
It's only like
forgot
10,
about those
10
guys.
units though. They're down to like 28% or something like that. Go lay down.
We're gonna tell Command that the Oshkosh prototype assets were very effective.
Yeah, right. I mean, aside from that one hiccup, but don't send it back to the engineers. We'll have that ironed out before next week.
Yep. Which reminds me, and I didn't want to say anything about it because it's like, great, now I've dedicated him to doing it. Are we getting K-War once a week until the end of the year or Christmas?
There's definitely a K-War Christmas episode next week.
Oh.
And I haven't decided yet if I'm going to do one for our final.
Okay.
I thought the last week was the final, but yeah,
I didn't really plan it. Yeah,
we have perception is shit.
We have one in there that's after Christmas, before the new year. So,
all right, Sin. Yeah,
I didn't really plan on doing one for that, but I might. I have a bunch of extra Christmas music, so maybe I'll throw one together.
Is there a game on the 27th? I have next session's going to be Megamech's going to be the 20th, and then we've got a session scheduled for the 27th.
Yeah, 27th.
So perfectly before and after Christmas, but not New Year's.
Right? Yeah. Well, and that's why I started K-War Christmas this week, because I was only planning on doing 2 episodes originally. So I was like,
yeah, I mean,
I
if you don't
do the 2 before Christmas.
Yep.
So you'll appreciate this, Joe. They're calling for between 60 and 100 inches of snow in the Cascades this week.
Holy Jesus!
You say 60 to 100?
Yeah. The week that I have to drive to Spokane, and then from Spokane to Klamath.
Well, yeah, but they'll have those bad boys plowed before you even step foot on that highway.
I mean, they just had a huge mudslide on 90.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the entire state is flooded right now.
Really?
Yeah, we had a huge atmospheric river come through. They've been evacuating towns all over the place. A lot of roads have been washed out.
Only thing that's been washed out over here is ever since the hurricane hit inland and flooded Asheville over here in the mountain in the Smokies in North Carolina, and it washed out Interstate 40 going through the Smokies. It's since open, but you can't drive oversized loads through it.
These roads are completely gone.
Yeah.
So it's going to be an interesting week.
Try to stay safe, man.
Yeah, it's a company truck. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the truck.
Oh, I'm fine with that shit.
You don't want to get stuck out in the middle of nowhere.
I'll be all right with that.
Fun fact, 100 inches is more than 8 feet. Yeah, typical for the North. Well, I wouldn't say typical. It's definitely outlandish to a Northwesterner. but it's nothing that we haven't dealt with before. Of course, I've been in the South so long, you know, even a half an inch to a quarter inch of snow hits the ground down here, and everybody's buying up bread, eggs, and milk. Oh, Lordy, we're all gonna die. Like, come on. Even my company was just like, it's snowing up there, up in Southern Virginia. Are you gonna be okay going through that? I'm like, bitch, please. I felt like quoting Bane there to them for a second over the phone. I'm like, you merely adopted the snow. I was born to it, molded by it.
Yeah, right. Virginia. They
Yeah.
barely get snow.
So it's like, y'all know where I grew up originally, right? Yeah, snow is an old friend. And my nuts were frozen off by it, Batman. It's currently 100 F here. We've been having massive thunderstorms, though. Nearby, they were talking about 13 centimeters hail. Fuck! Wow, you Australians don't do anything small, do you? Big bugs, poisonous animals, ducks that look like beavers. It's a madhouse down there. What does that say? It's minus 9 degrees Fahrenheit where I'm at right now. I think we've been having cold snaps down here, so it's been getting down to like 32, 30 degrees, which is butt-ass cold for a southerner down here. Hail the size of cannonballs with 100-mile-an-hour wind gusts, but 2 hours later, it looks like a perfect day. We're in single-digit temps tomorrow. It's already at the point where Sin's at. Oh, really? Oh, winter wimp. No, man. I was born and raised in the Northwest. I'm used to very cold temperatures. Back where I'm from, it gets down to like 40, 45 degrees. People are outside wearing flip-flops and shorts and t-shirts. Down here, it gets under like 40 degrees, 45 degrees, and people are wearing like heavy coats and bundling up like they're getting like 5 feet of snow. It's like, oh lordy, it's so cold. It's like, nah, this ain't nothing. I mean, I've gone out in like jeans and a t-shirt and a hat down here when it's like 32 degrees outside, and I've had people walk to me and be like, aren't you cold? No. I mean, yeah, it's cold, but I'm not freezing. And they're like sitting there all bundled up in these heavy jackets. I think it's Wednesday. It's going to be almost 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Newcastle, big boy. If it's cold consistently, I can handle it, get acclimated to it. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you remember last year's winter storm that swept through Indianapolis up that direction, Rev. I drove a big rig down the 75 through that shit out of Indy. It was not fun. But that's when I was working for the previous company. Haven't seen a funnel web in real life yet. Oh, really? Yeah, that storm sucked. Yeah, I know. Try driving a big rig through it. And I got up early enough. That part of 75, they hadn't even cleared yet. So I was driving an 18-wheeler through snowdrifts on the interstate. I'm like, gotta get home. Gotta get into Kentucky. Gotta get further south. By the time I hit the Smokies down in Tennessee, it finally started letting up. Because guess who was picking someone up from an airport in Indy? Oh, no shit. Ouch. Red black spider for you, Aussie. Yeah.
That's some goddamn murder hail, ook.
Yeah. Yeah, the nastiest spiders we have down here in this area is the what is it? They call it a garden spider down here. And they're about twice, they can grow up to twice the size of a tarantula. They're not hairy, but they're not poisonous. I remember when I first got down to the south, one flopped on my arm while I was rooting around in a barn for my father-in-law. One fell on my arm and bit me, and I thought I was going to die. Gabby's like, it's a garden spider, sweetie. You'll be fine. I was like, that thing looked like it had giant fangs and it was going to try to fucking eat me. And she's like, they're harmless. She's like, now the black widows. I'm like, oh, lovely. Ran across your first lethal nope rope back here a few weeks back. Yeah, around here we get cottonmouths and copperheads. Brown recluse are in North Carolina, right? Yep. But they're a lot less common than black widows. And the black widows in NC are super, super tiny, but they can still bite you and kill you. Had a huntsman as a roommate once. Oh god, I've seen videos of huntsman spiders in Australia. That is fucking nightmare fuel, dude. Nope. I'd be like, burn the house down, we're moving out. Fuck this place. Nope. I'd be grabbing the shotgun, baby. You're gonna ruin the wall. I don't care. I do not care. We can put up new drywall as long as that bitch is dead. Should have black widows and brown recluse down here area too. Yeah. Oh, look who's coming with me. All right. Are they still skirting around the south side of that mesa? Yeah, they are. Those are the ones I'm going after. But we have extreme range, so maybe... What's extreme range on a LRM? 22? Oh, no, that's the short end of the spectrum. 28. Holy shit! I can hit him. Fuck. So when can we turn off LOS range or turn on LOS range? Actually, what's the anybody Ook, do you, or Ray, do you know the range penalty for LOS range past extreme? We have coral snakes in our area? No, I don't think so. Those are closer to the Outer Banks. And they're further south. They're like down toward like Charleston, Savannah. No, we mostly have cottonmouths, copperheads, and around here they call them moss snakes, but they're like little whippy water snakes. We also have rat snakes, but they're not poisonous. And those suckers can get upwards to like 8 to 10 feet long. I actually had one in my garage that I decapitated when I first moved to NC. Kimmy was clearing out the garage, freaked out, and I coaxed it out of our garage, whipped it out into the driveway, and took a flathead shovel to it.
That's what small calibers are for.
Why shoot it?
Get the
That's a waste of
weed
ammo.
burner.
Yeah, just sharp flathead shovel, and just brought it down on the back of its neck.
Well, it was
A long hose and a
non-poisonous,
propane
right?
tank.
Yeah, it wasn't poisonous, but, you know, my wife's freaking out and doesn't want it in the garage, so it's gotta go.
Yeah.
I know, they mostly kill and get rid of, like mice and rats and infestations and stuff, but I don't want an 8-foot rat snake sitting in my garage.
Oh.
He had built a little nest out of like an old scarf that fell behind a cabinet, and it was full of ejected mouse bones and corpses. I think he had like at least around 30 ejected corpses that he had ate back there in that time. I had no idea we had such a mouse problem in the garage, but he cleaned them out, and then we cleaned him out. Still haven't had a mouse problem
Hey,
since.
I got the pilot finally.
Oh, you've killed William Shufflebottom.
Oh.
Oh, good. Oh, dear.
Oh, my. Oh.
That's not war crime. That's an assassination attempt.
Poor William Shufflebottom. How will he go on?
Yeah, here of the like 14 possible rattlesnakes you can find on the North American continent, we have 11 of them here.
I was gonna say you're down in the
Yeah.
southwest, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have everything
Yeah, that
from
makes sense.
we have coral. We have like 2 or 3 different types of coral snake here too.
You got king snakes down there, don't you?
We got all kinds of snakes here. There's like 48 different breed of snake that we have in our state alone. We have all kinds of snake. We have like little whip snakes. We got all kinds of stuff. It's disgusting. And that's not including all the other potentially venomous reptiles that we have, like Gila monsters and things like that.
Don't have coral snakes in Australia. I've had a single one off running into something I never hope to ever run into again. Likelihood of me ever encountering another one is negligible. Loading a container truck and encountered a Brazilian wandering spider. I've never seen those. Yeah.
Nope. No.
Water moccasins. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we got those.
Another name for Commonwealth, yeah. X talked about one memorable Christmas where a brown snake slithered into a stack of beer and had been stockpiled for Christmas. Grandpa apparently got the shotgun out and blasted the beer pile since there was so many children around. Saddest Christmas ever.
Bummer.
That snake was putting in work for you. Yeah, he was. King snakes are harmless?
Yes.
Really? Huh. I thought they were poisonous.
King snakes aren't bad. No.
The truck had a wandering spider in it. We made them undock.
I need 14s for my attempted assassination of Doc. Just kidding.
Thanks. Called the pest company to try to come fumigate the truck, and they didn't want to mess with it. Really? King snakes here eat other snakes are only mildly lethal. Ah. Then I'm going to a local hardware store and got several bug bombs. Opened the door, lobbed those in, and resealed the door. Let it sit for 3 days. Oh, really?
Yeah, there I go.
There you go?
Yeah, helicopter's down. It held the entire right side of the map up for 6 rounds on its own, but it finally went down.
Now that that's happened, Saber, is there any downside effects to losing Oshkosh prototype assets? Or will we find out later?
If we don't own the battlefield, there will be consequences.
Yeah.
Oh, because we won't be able to salvage the prototype.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Go down.
It had like over 200 and some tons of asshole chasing it for 6 rounds. That's how it went down.
I think we'll be all right.
Flown to the west.
Yeah, actually, Howler, I can prove that he's an eldritch monster. If I go to personnel here, right-click, flags. Ignored by random death mechanic. He is immune. He is immortal.
Princess was cheating pretty hard with that Drillson. It like had the miracle large laser that could hit on 10s every shot.
I'm lucky here. If it rattles, it is bad. Other than that, they are not too bad. Well, yeah. Brazilian wandering spiders are super venomous. I know something that's even more venomous. Daddy long legs. But they can't puncture skin. They are all over the Northwest. Most venomous species of spider in the world, and they are completely harmless to humans and most animals, if not all animals.
It's bullshit. It got busted on Mythbusters.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow, I had no idea. I thought they were.
They literally had hundreds of them in a fucking box and put their arm in there and like literally until they actually felt that something actually bit them once or twice or 5 or how many times it was. No effect.
Really? That's a picture of a Brazilian wandering spider? Yeah, that's all sorts of fucking nope, yo. I'm never messaging you again, Rev, because then I will have to open up your private message and see that fucking thing in my face.
Yeah, just delete it. Yep. That's a deleter for sure.
Yep. Nope. That's all sorts of nope right there. I'll delete it second. It's fine.
Shoot nothing.
Right click, close DM.
Yeah, that'll clear it. There's like 20 different types of daddy long legs. That's one specific one. Oh. Daddy long legs are not poisonous. Really? Okay. Wandering spider picture, Discord DM Joker.
No,
I know I saw it.
Daddy Longlegs have one of the most potent venoms on the planet. Just their fangs are too small to puncture human
That's
skin.
what I said.
No, that's Howler said it was on Mythbusters.
Brazilian bird spider. Oh yeah. Or what's that one? I think it's in the Amazon.
Indirect.
The coconut crab spider. One of the biggest spiders in the world. Thing's bigger than a small dog. And it eats birds and large insects. Oh yeah, they're massive.
Nope.
Analysis of the venom proves it does not approach the potency of the black widow spider. Blah yada yada yada.
Oh well.
Daddy long legs.
So to confirm, daddy long legs can pierce human skin, and they are not venomous.
Oh, propaganda.
I guess.
They turned the goddamn frogs gay.
Daddy long legs venom turns the freaking frogs gay.
Okay, so there are different types of daddy long legs. The most common is called the harvestman, and those are not poisonous to humans. Common myth that they have deadly venom but weak fangs is false. They lack venom glands and fangs, entirely making them harmless scavengers that help clean up gardens.
Okay. I guess I was told otherwise. Interesting.
It's one of those urban myths that's stuck through the ages.
Daddy longlegs can also refer to cellar spiders, which do have venom, which is fairly mild for human beings.
Speaking of venomous things.
And then there's another type called... what is it?
Daddius Maximus.
There you go.
Big boy fangs, big boy venom.
Has anybody seen those shows of the, like, it's this one survivalist guy that takes some of the most venomous, like, bugs and animals or whatever, and purposely stings himself? Like, I think I saw one video where he purposely stung himself with a bullet ant, and I'm like, or velvet ant, and I'm like, you are stupid.
There's a bunch of those guys out there.
I'm like, no. Just all sorts of no.
What is that? Full seal day? Looks like a Greek name. Those are venomous, but don't have fangs. Yeah, those are the ones. So there is one type of what is considered a daddy long-leg spider. It's kind of a generic term for many different kinds of spiders with just that small body, long legs.
Like some of the most deadly snakes is actually a sea snake, but they hardly ever bite a human, and their fangs can't make it through a wetsuit. Really? Huh. Steve Irene back in the day. Oh. I did the suicide plant that grows around here. Oh, yeah, the gimpy with the little hair spines all over the leaves. He brushed up against it, and it was excruciatingly painful. Yeah, I saw that video. How common are those plants down there, though, Ook? I mean, the Australian government has got to, like, hunt down that plant and destroy it outright. Because that thing sounds way more excruciatingly painful than just, like, when I was younger growing up in Oregon, it was always the fear of getting, coming in contact with poison oak. Oh, poison oak. Hate that shit.
Huh.
Not to be confused with poison ivy. They leave the plant alone. All native species are protected. Fuck that thing. Fuck that plant in particular. It's less common than poison oak, but it's around. Oh, okay. You've seen it about 3 or 4 times. I mean, probably they destroy it in more like common areas, I'm assuming, but it's probably prevalent out in the wild. Poison oak doesn't hit me super hard. Poison sumac, on the other hand, wrecks my shit. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's why Australian children are not allowed to play outside.
What?
So according to the University of Riverside Department of Entomology, the term daddy longlegs is colloquially refers to at least 2 to 3 different animals, only one of which is a true spider. The harvestmen, which is what we commonly call daddy longlegs, are arachnids in the order of opiliones. Unlike spiders, these animals only have a single body segment and 2 eyes. So, daddy longlegs aren't actually spiders.
Oh, did we
They're a
lose
different type of
Kaz?
arachnid altogether.
Yeah, I think we lost
That's
Kaz.
interesting.
I'll bot him for now. No, it still says he's connected.
Maybe all the spider talk drove him off.
Just wait.
I mean, I see server cast disconnected.
Same here.
Yeah, no, it says, but he's not coming up in the bot menu. Otherwise, he'd be ghosted right now.
Interesting.
Odd.
Did it?
Yeah.
Maybe it auto-botted him.
That would be absolutely awesome if it auto-botted ghosted pilots.
Right? That'd be crazy.
They'd be like, why don't you people tell me about these these updates? David.
Where is it?
Box jelly around here, but they're really, really small. Man of Wars. The Man of War jellyfish. Ooh, those are nasty.
They're painful.
No, I don't think you need to. I think he may have fled.
He fled? Was he messed up?
No, maybe he was just tired.
Yeah, I think he was just going to bed.
Oh, he didn't have to flee. I could have just rescued his unit. If he wanted to disconnect, it's fine. Okay.
I think he just kind of did it.
These rounds are taking extremely long.
Are they?
They are.
Yeah.
They're taking a bit longer.
Is it because of the aerotech?
I mean,
Don't know.
I don't think that's helping.
The amount.
No, it's an odd drop.
Yeah, and the map's pretty big at this point for everybody to be chasing down.
Yeah, I attempted to do something about that.
No, you're okay. It's just now we're having to chase things down.
If that's the case, I mean, we've destroyed the majority of them, if we want to call it. I'm okay with that.
Well, do we have control of the field?
Yeah, it's only 28% of the Op 4 left.
Yeah, we can call it if you guys want. I was just kind of going until you guys were like, "Bet we're good."
Yeah, I mean, it's good. I don't think any of us are going to be firing on them this round.
Okay, well, I'll call it at the end of this round. That's fine. I'm getting some pot shots, but that's about it.
Gonna make a point here of, if we don't call it right now, that Drillson is going to absolutely obshiterate this helicopter just to be a dick.
The round's still going to play out.
Do it.
Whether I hit end now or at the end of the round. Do I still have him in sight? All right, firing face. I had an old buddy of mine that's, actually, I don't know if I told you about this, Ook. An old net Battletech buddy of mine that lives in Australia. I haven't talked to him in, like, probably over a decade now, maybe 2. Yeah, I used to MBT drops with him, like, all the time. He's a pretty cool guy. His name too.
Main Battletech.
His name was also Hammer. Yeah, he was a pretty cool guy. I haven't talked to any of my old unit mates. I think I ran into one early on in MechWarrior Online. He was actually my unit CO in MBT. And then I shit all over his mech in a drop because he was on the opposite team.
Laser pointer face.
Anymore.
I think that's Boo's Airwolf that we're waiting on.
Well, I don't know. Will it instantly... Oh, no, it waits until the end of a phase before it starts slingshotting through phases in a round, if I'm not mistaken. So if I did it right now in the middle of the weapons phase, it would still go through. It just buzzed through the physical phase. Well, I'm sorry. I've just been kind of keeping conversation with chat and everything while we were playing. I didn't know I was boring people to sleep.
No, I mean,
no,
it doesn't bother me.
Next round.
I'm playing other games while we do this. So.
It's 1 a.m. your time.
Yeah, not everybody lives where you live. Jeez.
Thank God for that. Because I would fucking go postal.
Yeah. Not bothering me.
You go to what?
Boop, 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 boop.
All right, if you want to push it that far, you go right ahead, buddy.
It's like normally y'all yammering over each other during a drop. It's been pretty quiet tonight.
You got 8 more to go.
Or is it I just been doing all the yammering all night?
I mean, you're doing pretty good.
I'm doing pretty good. Are you doing pretty good?
I'm doing pretty good.
Another potato in sight.
Sorry, my son.
That's fine.
Tell me about it.
MBT, you mean multiplayer Battletech 3025? No. N as in neutral night. NBT, Net Battletech. It was a league that used JavaScript automation to run a planetary league off their website, and then we used MechWarrior 4 to do drops through multiplayer. Now, NBT was obviously heavily modified. Used a update pack called NBT Hardcore that added more assets, mechs, equipment, and maps, and all sorts of stuff into Mech 4 at the time. And what the JavaScript or Java automation would do on the website is keep track of, units, logistics, purchases, moving units around from planet to planet, keeping track of garrison units and what, if you were defending or attacking, what max your unit was allowed to deploy on those drops. And then you the person running the drop, like the drop commander, in this case it was my CO, he would upload the results of the battle, and then the enemy force would upload the results of the battle, and then they would merge the results, and it would go through the automation and update it live. So once we ran out of units to do drops on that planet, we'd be out of drops for the night. So the CO would, at the beginning of a drop, would hand out mechs to people that were available to drop that night, and we'd do our thing. It was very archaic, very simple, but a lot of fun. And it was, once you were dead, you were out of that drop until the next drop popped up.
Bambot killed a pilot.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can't. Blood marks only count towards live pilot kills, not bot kills, because bots don't care.
Bullshit. Equality, man.
Okay. But you can file a protest. And all of me doesn't care.
Oh my God! You killed a hooker!
Yeah, it's my bad on the deployment, guys. I get it. Yeah. I catch me on the next one.
Has nothing to do with it, bro. Shit happens.
Well, some people deployed out in the back 40 expecting the enemy force to be closer. That's on me. It is what it is. Okay, heat phase. Now I can do end. Okay. Did it call it? Good. All right. Okay, then it's going to do the other pop-up for the GIF recording. There it goes. No. Yes. Save. Scenario template states the enemy always retains battlefield control. Ooh. Yeah, we're going to circumvent that. Because we were running them pretty rough shot off the side of the battlefield there at that point.
It would be okay because the one that did go down was completely destroyed, so they're not getting anything off of that.
Yeah.
No black box, no flight data.
Exactly.
And apparently when Kaz fled, it killed him. So, gonna unkill him.
Yeah. Remember, if you can't save it, scrap it.
Well, it's a good thing friendly fire's turned on then, isn't it?
Yeah,
How about that?
We can ensure that they don't survive.
Yep.
Do I want... I've got a million Thunderhawks. I don't want these stupid-ass Banshees. The longbow's
nothing of value.
Yeah. Nothing I can't live without. And we've got cold storage for days, so... Alright, check out the repair bay here. Boop. Vorpal's mech is having the armor fixed. The Berserker on Jaculus got really fucked up. Bahamut's getting armor. Gunslinger's getting armor. Grand Titan's getting armor. And Crest Mech's getting armor. Should be fixed by next week. Easy, easy, easy. Alright, so... Saber, were you going to do post-drop in the PU later? Or are we going to wait on that until next week? Or nothing at all?
He did say he was stepping away.
God damn it. Nope, we all good. Okay, cool.
So,
Why you gotta step away right now?
Because
Let me
he
guess.
needs to smoke.
He needs to have his
Baby bladder.
cotton nail.
Hakuna, your Tata, the saber you have dialed, has stepped out momentarily.
Can I
Calm
see
Please hold your
Ben's?
thy
questions.
memories, sir.
No,
Not the memories.
not the mama race. Oh, Ted sitting on 143. Bam sitting on 126. Tessa's sitting on 72.
Oh, wow.
I think that's enough to bump up another thing.
I have a missile question for the group.
Yeah, gunnery or piloting is only 60. Yes.
Is Sandblaster or Cluster Hitter better?
What purpose?
Yeah.
Well, so they buffed the to hit numbers on the MRMs, but I took a hit on my cluster numbers, so now I'm averaging way less missiles per hit, and I would like to counteract that change.
Cluster hitter, cluster master. Or how often do you point blank? How often do you short range?
I would say it's a mixed bag. I mean, I'm not particularly fast, so I mean, I try to get point blank when I can, but it's not always a guarantee.
Ooh, I know how I can do this.
I would say it's probably more medium range than anything.
I just made this way easier. Where's my snipping tool? There it is.
I'd say cluster master, cluster hitter, cluster master, because then you get equally good at for long range.
And then I can go to the Players Union. Why did I think about doing this earlier? This is dope. Boop. And then you can just click on the image and everybody can see their XP values. Awesome. Love that. So if you guys want to buy anything, you can either do it now or you can wait until next week. And then hit me up.
Joker, how much is cluster hitter?
I don't know. Let's find out. What is that? Combat ability? Yep. Oh, God damn it.
Melee Master still
100.
150 XP, huh?
Yeah, let me get that.
I think so. You want cluster hitter?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I would assume cluster master is probably what, 200?
Yeah, 150, 200, somewhere around there.
All right,
I can look, Betty. Really quick arena for you.
Really quickly.
If I can find you, there you are.
I'm lost.
Let's see here. What'd you say it was? Melee master?
Yeah.
Do you have
Don't I
melee
have to get
specialist?
specialist first, huh? Yeah.
Yes. I don't even see that in there. Is it a maneuvering thing? Or is it
probably because I don't have enough XP for it.
Or is it utility? No, it's not utility. Oh, here we go. Melee Master's 200. Melee Specialist is 100. Yeah.
Oh.
But you're at 72.
Mm-hmm. Let me marinate on
Can
that.
Ben do anything with 17 XP? Well, he is a green pilot, so maybe. No, you need 20 for piloting and 30 for gunnery, and I guarantee you 17 ain't enough to buy an SPA. Minimum price for those is 50. Not. Easy. Easy, 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 easy. Well, let's keep going down the list here really quick. Yeah, Betty's at 72, Vorpal's at 62, D-Master's at 52, Theismann's at 48, Ted, you're at 43, Saber's at 41, Kaz is at 36, Crash, you're at 34, Boo, you're at 32, Howler's at 30. There you go. Oh, do I have his flag turned on for no quick training? Never quick trains. Thank you. Because then I can do this. Boop. Beep. Actually, I only need to do command lance, don't I? Boop, boop, boop. Quick train. Boop. I'd get them SPAs, but they don't really need it. Unless they don't already have it. I need to look into getting trouble weapon, what is it? Weapon specialization medium laser, but man, I don't know. I mean, she's got that peep in her right arm, and I don't want to fuck that, because that'll automatically... Well, weapon specialization gives you a negative to all the other weapons?
No, not if you specialize in a weapon. It's only when you get like laser specialist or AC specialist.
Oh, like the broad weapon group. Yeah.
Weapon type, yes.
Yeah.
A specific weapon, no.
I might save up and get her medium laser weapon specialist. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Almost forgot. While he's here, port personnel. Ook, you're sitting on 59, but I have you set to quick train, so. I mean, it's auto leveling the only skills you care about, unless you want to save up for an SPA that I could put the. Oh, I do have you on never quick train. Dope. Never mind. Yeah, like our admin logistical guy. Like, yeah, just. Yeah, I can't train him anymore, so maybe I should buy him, like, oh, I don't know, a thing. But I don't know if any of this stuff's actually good for him. Coordinator? I'll have to look through the SPAs for some of our higher ranking people. Like, I don't think his admin negotiations can't go any higher.
And you increase his intelligence.
Actually, I didn't think about that. That's a very good idea. I mean, I'm going to do this all off stream, but... Oh, wow, it's only 100. Boop. Which affects his administration and negotiation. Good call on that.
Bazinga.
Bazinga. Oh, does HR need negotiation? I don't think so. Oh, because I gotta lower the ability. Yeah. I'll worry about that stuff later. That's fine. Let's get back to the actual people that are important over here. All right. Will, I'm assuming we'll have another custom drop next week. Keep an eye out for post-drop information. And keep the RP coming. I'm hoping to have some RP... possibly some point early next week, continuing into that. I don't know what I'm going to RP about, though.
Our administrator has oblique artilleryman and human TRO.
Yep.
Lol.
Yep. I'm the guy got no response to that. The grind is real. Yeah, that's what it is. Ace did have Ben
Truer
as,
words have never been spoken.
Ace did have Ben as his will beneficiary. See, I hear what you're saying, but what does C-Bills have to do with it? What is how? Okay, let me rephrase that. How is C-Bills going to benefit your current character? They don't.
What C-Bills got to do with it?
We'll look into it. Experience is the best teacher. So, anyway, I don't want to keep you guys any longer. I know people are dragging ass and it's going on 1:15 this morning. So, I will talk to you, all you lovely people, later. I hope to see you next week. And until then, thank you
See
for the drop.
you on Thursday.
Oh,
That's right.
yeah. Speaking of which,
Don't sound so enthused.
I was enthused. For those of you that do not know, Fluffy, god damn it is late, streams Megamech, his own Megamech campaign on Thursday nights.
Nah, we don't do that.
What?
Apparently he also does not
He
do
would
that.
never.
I would never do that. Who streams
Never
that?
ever.
Is it 10,000?
It is.
I can't at you if you're not in the damn chat, sir. Jeez.
I am in the chat.
It says you're not.
Oh, I'm in the chat.
Did I spell Big Fluffy incorrectly? FULFFY BIG 10000.
I just added him. Everybody's tagging him now.
Oh God, he's gonna get added by. Oh shit. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh, now I can at you because it's the first thing you said in chat. I see how it is.
Meow. Welcome to Filthy Casuals After Dark.
Okay, there it goes. Where also you will hear me heckling in the background because at that point I'm a player and I can give Fluffy shit for it. But anyway, I hope you guys will check him out over there Thursday night, starting at roughly about 8 p.m. Eastern.
Yep.
Ish. So definitely, if nothing else, go and give him a follow. But that's it. So I will talk to you guys later. Have a good night, and thank you for the drop.
Bye-bye. Take care.
All right, guys. I am gonna get out of here, but thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the stream. We talked about a lot of crazy shit tonight, but the idle conversation while dropping on such a big map is good. So, without further ado, I'd like to give a shout out and thank you to all the people out there in chat, whether you're following, whether you're subbed, whether you're not subbed, it doesn't matter. As long as you come here and have a good time, that's all that matters. All right. Anyway. But as long as you had fun, that's all that really matters. Big shout out and a thank you to Ghost Wolf for the huge amount of gifted subs earlier this evening. Jeez. Shout out to Theisman for the resub and the massive hype train that we had earlier. The gifted sub from Vorpal going out to Valcronis. And the continued sub from Kaz. Thank you, Kaz, for the continued support as well. And a resub coming in from Bam. Thank you guys for the continued support. Helps keep the lights on. Oh, yeah, and I'm supposed to play the outro. Where did I put that damn thing? Where are you? Well, without further ado, we're going to play the K-War Christmas outro, so stick around. And with that, God bless every single one of you. Be good to each other. And as always, keep it casual. I'm out of here.